Hello, everybody. Whoa. Hello? Hello? Hey, there we are. What the fuck? Hello, everybody. Welcome. Happy Monday, everybody. It's good to see you all. Welcome to the cozy stream. Welcome to my, my low energy rest and recovery stream. Excuse me, they are legally distinct prongles. Thank you very much. I would never buy a store brand that's not paying me to feature their products. How are you all doing tonight? Happy Monday, everybody. Happy my whole Monday, go away. Listen, sometimes I need a reboot. You know, my system shuts down, it crashes, and it needs a restart. You know, we can't just, unlike computers, we can't just stay on all the time. I'd have Nuka-Cola everything if I was allowed to. Hey, didn't they just post a recipe for that? Someone just posted a recipe for that, I swear. Hello, Misfortune. Hello, Von Zeal McZeal, Maddie Mazel, King Skeleton, Bloodhound, Cav. Hello. How are all of you? Mythical Melly. How are you doing? Trooper Zero. Hello. Mitchell does Twitch. Amelia Crimson Scythe. Steve Harrington's husband. Well, all right. Welcome to my chat. How are you? You have excellent taste. Jono, Poison Gecko, welcome. Not so sad now, welcome. Jono, why do you think we do sacrifices here? I think you're the only one sacrificing people. Jono is like the embodiment of that tiny gremlin Watson with the baseball bat. We have to keep them in the corner, safe and distracted, or they'll take all of us out. The Nuka-Cola Save recipe has been out for a few years, even though niche and not explicitly official cookbook. Is it good? What does it taste like? What's the flavor? Is it like lemon lime? Is it like blue raspberry? Because it's blue, isn't it? If you want something better than Prongles or Nuka-Cola, you have to go to twitch.tv/Melazan and you'll find out they are even better than any food and drink. I got food poisoning from that webpage. Say it ain't so. Ain't no way. I'm clean. I'm pure. I swear. This is a 100% purely say-so stream. Nothing poisonous. Nothing poisonous. It requires proper fizz, and it was okay with just soda water. Wait, I'm confused. Okay does not sound like a very high review. Didn't you just say that you would have it for like the rest of your life? I'd have Nuka-Cola everything if I was allowed to, but your review is that it's okay? Or are you saying it's excellent if you get the right fizz? But if you just use soda water, like you're missing out. Is that how it works? Nuka-Cola is Dr. Pepper. Yo, it has been years since I've had Dr. Pepper. I remember Dr. Pepper. I can kind of taste that in my head right now. It's been a while, though. It's been a while. I mean, if you're using like a soda stream, you should be able to get it pretty fizzy. Because you can carbonate that as much as you want. My dad has a soda stream, and he tends to like ridiculously overcarbonate his seltzer. His seltzer is spicy. It is so heavily carbonated by the time he breaks the seal on that thing. Just put so much air into your stomach, because why not, right? If you want to drink better than Nuka-Cola, you can try ADVgg. 10% off with code MEL. Or it's Mel. Referral Melizand, code Mel. You're doing great, though. You got this, sport. Tonight, I am drinking Melon Cream Pop, the OG. It is the my original favorite before Calamansi came along. And I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Water, sugar, orange, lime, and lemon, zest and juice, cinnamon, cardamom pods, coriander seeds, star anise, browning sauce, and vanilla extract. What the fuck does that taste like? A lot of citrus, lemon and orange, so you get a little bit of that orangina kind of thing. But cinnamon and cardamom and coriander. Star anise, which is like a licoricey thing. Browning sauce and vanilla extract. I'm trying to remember. Isn't Dr. Pepper like, what was Dr. Pepper? Like the equivalent of root beer mixed with Coke? Didn't someone figure that out? Or at least got it really close just based on those two flavor profiles? I swear someone did that. Wouldn't you like root beer and cherry Coke? Okay. Root beer and cherry Coke. Reminds me of chai. I could see that. Oh man, chai would be so good right about now. A unique blend of 23 individual flavors. I feel like a lot of stuff in the real world does that too. Though, that like... You know, like, where the fuck are the other 56 flavors of ketchup? Isn't it Heinz 57? That there's like 57 distinct... Is it recipes or different iterations? Did it take them 57 attempts to get there? Or can you go find the other 56 in a store somewhere? A unique blend of games. Bunny, you're in like marketing full speed ahead right now. I swear it says that. Let me look up. Heinz 57. It says 57 Heinz varieties. So what are the varieties? Hey, Aisha Clan. Shadow Ninja, good to see you. J-Ree, good to see you as well. And also, thank you so much for joining my chat and also making me want chai. I kind of want chai right now. I wonder if that means that, like, the Heinz with vinegar is a variety. Is, like, the green version, like the with veggies version, is that a variety? Is the organic one a variety? If you, like, look really hard, can you find, like, 57 different little tweaks? Is the spicy version a separate variety? I guess. Maybe there are 57? Right now I'm playing Borderlands 3. I never played Borderlands 3. We got to get into that at some point. I want to play Tiny Tina's. I had someone buy me Tiny Tina's Wonderlands as a gift. And I want to play it. I want to cheat like crazy, and then I want to play it. The steps to make this sauce are lengthy compared to a lot of recipes. Lots of prep, straining, and cooling overnight. Are you talking about for Nuka-Cola? I guess if you're using a lot of like pure fresh herbs and powders, you do have to strain that, don't you? Do they recommend using like a cheesecloth, or do you have to, or can you just use like a colander? Yeah, no, that makes sense though. That makes sense because I feel like a lot of like classic recipes, you're using actual ingredients that you then strain out. And then if you're making the syrup, you've got to cook it down, right? Cook it down. And then that's why you got to cool it off. That's all 57. Chronically vintage. There really were 57 varieties of ketchup? Oh, 57 products. Hold on. We're loading this shit up. Allow me to load my burner browser. Wow. All right. So we've got there we go. Oh shit, this is like full on Heinz oven baked beans with pork and tomato sauce. These are like just straight up Heinz mincemeat. So they don't have 57 different. Oh yeah, no, you're right. There's not 57 different sauces. Heinz grape jelly. What is number 12? Wait, what is number 12? What is Heinz 12? I don't think that counts. Missing from list. It's like Heinz blood of babies. That's what it must have been. Heinz blood of babies. Cooked sauerkraut with pork, cherry preserves. It's gonna get you on a watch list. Currant jelly, grape jelly. Hey, listen, if it bumps my CCV up, it could be worth it. Sweet mustard pickle, Heinz dill pickles. You're like, wow, there's 300 people watching. And they're like, yes, 200 of them are agents. 200 of them are with the government. Heinz tomato ketchup. Now tell me this. Do they have both ketchup and ketchup? They do not have ketchup. They only have ketchup. Is that a comfy melly eye spot? It is, Queenie. I'm super cozy right now. Other than the fact that my pajama pants have holes all over them. I now have a hole in each knee. I have a hole in my butt. I can feel my seat through my butt. Because there's a hole in my butt. And I've got 2 holes in the crotch. So unintentional crotchless pajama pants. So I need to get new pajama pants. I am overdue for pajama pants. Most of us have a hole in the butt. Your average bread slice. Hello, I just wanted to drop by, say hello, and tell you all to have a good. Well, thank you. Average bread slice. I hope you have a good as well. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you finding the stream. I have a question. If you have evaporated horseradish, is there anything in that jar? Like if the horseradish has completely... Do they mean dehydrated? If the horseradish is completely evaporated, then where's the horseradish? Like up in the atmosphere? Not rice cakes, but rice flakes. Do you ever want to use rice as a condiment? Tomato juice. So we've got everything. Salad cream, cream of salad. We have both prepared mustard and prepared mustard sauce. Couldn't tell you what the difference is there. Heinz pepper sauce, red and green. India Relish 34, Heinz Sandwich Relish. Fresh cucumber pickle, fresh cucumber relish. So we've got everything but 12, which is obviously the Heinz blood of babies. Everything else is on the list. What is quince? What is quince jelly? Quince jelly. What the fuck is quince? Hard, knobbly, furry, smelling of apples but tasting mouth-puckeringly sour when raw. The fruit becomes deliciously transformed when cooked. The jelly is sweet like all jams, like all jellies, and preserves but still smells and tastes of quinces. What is a quince? And is it gonna... I'm gonna turn off video for now in case this somehow pops up like mad porn. It's the jam of furries. You ever wonder what furries are made of? Quince. Oh, it looks like this. This is a quince. Quince. Fruit of the furry. A weird lemon. A highly fragrant pear-like fruit that must be cooked before eating. There you go, Crimson, calling it pear-like. Quinceanera dresses, yes. I don't know if those are related. Why is this quince red? Fascinating. Man, that was such a good use of our time. I feel like I've learned so much from that. From one article, inspired by an advertisement he saw promoting 21 styles of shoes, Heinz knew he needed a slogan with the same intrigue. So he chose his lucky number, 5, along with his wife's favorite number, 7, and he married the two. Then he looked and realized he wrote down the number 57, and he said, fuck, we have a lot of products to invent. And he got to work. He combined the two numbers to form 57 and added the lucky number to his bottles for years to come. So, I thought we could kind of play like a silly little game tonight because I'm kind of feeling a little low energy. But I'm kind of torn. I don't know what it should be. Well, the whole actually having 57. Do you think they have more than 57? Because there were 56. Like right there and then. Do you think there are more than 57 at this point? What would you hypothesize? Hello, doppelganger. Okay, so my first thought, as always, is we could continue Baldur's Gate. My second thought was we could play more Gooba Ball. And we could try to do better. My third choice was I did download on Saturday. We didn't end up playing it, but I downloaded Marathon Classic. And it's a first-person shooter. It's one of the original Bungie shooters after Pathways into Darkness. And it's kind of retro, but it could be fun. It's not a super involved shooter by today's standards, so it would kind of also mean that we can kind of just like hang out and sort of vibe, but it's a much bigger game than one stream, which means like we are not finishing it. How's the D2 withdrawal going? Would you believe me if I said I opened the game twice today and then just sat there waiting it to load before I remembered that it wasn't going to load and had to force quit it? Twice today I opened it wanting to play it. But tomorrow is expansion day, and tomorrow we're going to play a lot of Destiny. I got to double check if I have any auditions due. I don't think I do. Or at least none I care about. But there's a good chance tomorrow's going to be a long stream. I don't actually have anybody to play with. I know last time when Lightfall came out, I played with Zuffins and I played with Morrigan. I've been a little busy with debut stuff, so I'm not remotely. I have zero plan. I have zero plan. I've had a couple of offers, but those offers have fallen through a little bit when I've been like, "Hey, I kind of want to be able to go at my own pace and take my time and watch every cinematic and like think through stuff and not rush." And that seems to be a bit of a deal breaker for a lot of people. So there's a not zero chance that just to kind of like enjoy and savor the experience, we'll go through the story on Legend solo. We'll see. I've talked to a few people, so it's the possibility hasn't been ruled out. But we are definitely going through on Legend. The question is, are we going through alone or are we going through with a fire team? We will see. TBD by tomorrow. Also, by the way, I fucked something up. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, they made you use Strand for parts of it. I didn't use Strand for the final boss, though. I completely skipped it, and I beat Callus in the end with Void. They made us use Stasis as well. Although I did have access to stealth because the game was bugged and was letting me incorporate stealth with Stasis. I guess we'll see how it goes. I guess we'll find out. Solo Legend, good luck with that. I think it's possible. It's interesting, like there's benefits to each, right? Because if you play with a fire team, then theoretically, like it scales with you. Boss health scales with you. So it is harder the more people you bring with you, but you do have the ability to like pick each other up, and like one person falling over isn't the end of it. So you can kind of like drag each other through it. But it also comes with the downside of you have res medallions, which means if like people fall over twice and a third person falls over, you lose. You got to start over. Even if like you personally have been perfect the whole time, which is usually not the case. But like, let's just say for hypothetical, for argument's sake, let's say you've been fucking handling that fight, but the same person falls over twice in a row. Now you're out of reses, and if someone dies again, you just lose regardless of how comfortable you were feeling. So there's always a downside to it as well. I feel like I heard during Lightfall, cases of people kind of making arguments for both. I feel like Callus in particular, a lot of people felt like was an easier solo than a group fight on Legend. But we'll see, right? We'll see. Mel can do it solo. She has to use her whole I gotta use my brain to figure this one out. I can do it solo. I just need to actually activate my other brain cell. Most of the time I only run on one, but maybe we can get by on two. maybe we need to activate the second brain cell to be Legend. Rose, welcome. Kitsune Sakura, welcome. Yorana Toro of the Scarlet Cage, welcome. I have mixed feelings about Prismatic. We've talked about it before. I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm a little bummed that you have to choose one of each. Like, I kind of wish that you had the freedom to sort of just custom design your own special blend. But knowing that Prismatic requires one of each element is a bit of a bummer. I think I'm going to be able to do less than that than if I could, like, sub in one thing. Like if you didn't have to choose one of each, you would never use the other subclasses. Well, yeah, but I'm only one person. So I'm sure that like, even though I would be running like predominantly Void, but sub in like one or two solar things, someone out there would be running some insane like Stasis Arc hybrid or something, right? Surely there would be other blends out there. Honestly, the biggest thing I'm bummed about is the fact that you can't stealth by dodging on any other class. Like that fragment aspect, that aspect isn't there. That's the big bummer, because I would genuinely consider going predominantly solar if I could dodge to stealth. But they don't let you do that. You have stylish executioner. So if you get like a scorch kill, it will stealth you. But you can't just on demand stealth, and that's kind of a deal breaker for me. Probably already asked this, but have you watched the first season of Has Been? I did. A couple months ago I watched the first season. Is there more scheduled yet? Are we going to get more? I really liked it. I never followed Has Been. I auditioned for Has Been. Didn't get in, but I did get to read for Has Been. But I had never engaged with it before. It's like I hadn't watched the original pilot or any of that stuff until like the night I started the series. I had a friend, Rose, encouraged me to watch the pilot first, so we did that. Who's my favorite character in Song? Oh God. I have to remember their names. I'm sorry, I have to remember their names. Okay. I think it's an easy pick to say Alistair, but I think Alistair was wonderful. I loved Lucifer. I loved Carmilla. Carmilla's funny, actually. When I first heard Carmilla's voice, it was confusing to me. I wasn't expecting her to have the texture she did, so in like a weird self-hating moment of like, I'm a husky voiced actor that has a bit of a textured voice. When I first heard Carmilla's voice, I was like, oh, that's weird casting. And then by the end of that episode, I was like, I like her. It is not weird casting. I like her. I was just momentarily thrown. And now I'm on board. And I loved her for the rest of it. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think what's so great about Has Been is I think they're all such great characters. I could do without Valentino. And honestly, can I just throw this out there? I apologize if anyone liked this recharacterization. I thought that the new Katie Killjoy was weird. I really struggled with her. I thought the pilot Katie was phenomenal. Just had this absolutely terrifying, saccharine, sweet anchor voice. And the replacement Katie Killjoy was confusing and like not funny to me. But I loved just about everything else. Just about everything else. Oh, Adam was phenomenal. You want to hear something funny? I shouldn't have, but I heard a couple of auditions for Adam. Because a bunch of auditions went out for new characters. Like way back when. So a bunch of like my friends and I read for it. And like we went in figuring like we didn't have a fucking chance in hell because none of us are Broadway actors. But I heard a few people like in confidence shared like their Adam audition. I read for Lute. I thought I did an okay Lute, although I think the Lute that was cast was phenomenal. Lute was the only one. I looked through it and I'm like, tough as nails military lady. Reading for that one. Which voice of Alistair do I prefer? Honestly, I think they're both great. I think Amir Talai did a phenomenal job of recreating Bosco's performance. Honestly. Like, there were definitely some big departures, but like the crossover from Michael, whose last name I never pronounced correctly, Kovacs, Michael, the original Angel Dust, to Blake Roman was pretty fucking seamless. And Ed Bosco to Amir Talai is pretty fucking seamless. They did a great job. Oh God, Keith David's Husk was incredible too. Yeah. Michael is a good bean. Hey, Andrew. I need to actually meet Michael in person. We've worked on shows together, but we've never actually met in person. I'm sorry. So you asked me favorite character and favorite song. I can answer this. God, favorite character. If I had to fucking choose, if I put them in a ring and I made them fight to the death, if I could only have one of them to hug and kiss for the rest of my life, god damn, it's a tough choice between... Here's the thing. Alistair has incredible energy. The aura around him is phenomenal. But he doesn't do much compared. He doesn't have as much of an arc, at least in the first season, as many of the other characters. So if I wanted to go with a compelling character whose story inspired me and who I want to get to know better, I'm torn between Angel Dust and Lucifer. And I'm kind of leaning towards Lucifer. I might have to go with Lucifer. Might have been my favorite character, like when all is said and done. But understand that I'm saying like, you know, a score of 98.3 next to like a score of 98.25. Like they're all fucking great. Can we agree on that? That like favorite is edging out by like the tiniest little half of a hair, you know? Like there's no one in that cast for the most part that I dislike at all. As far as best song. Oh, no, I had one. What is the song that Charlie sings to all of the cannibals? That, to me, was the showstopper. Was, like, the best song in the whole series. Ready for this? If that's the one that she sang to the cannibals, hands down, for me, best song in the season was Ready for This. Did you felt that as well. I was watching it with Rose. We got to the end and we're like, okay, that was like eight fucking tiers ahead of everything else so far. And everything else was great. But that was just such a cut above in terms of like the amount of love and effort you could tell was put into that song. How much can we talk spoilers wise? I don't want spoilers. Theories. I'm okay with theories. But if you like know stuff because something was leaked, I don't really want that stuff. Don't give me that. It tickled every musical theater itch in my brain. We can play some Baldur's Gate. I wanted to play Marathon or Gooba Ball, but like I also realized that introducing Marathon means I'm introducing another game I won't finish that I have to get back to, and I do want to get to the end of Act 2, so I'm good with Baldur's Gate. Yeah, give me your. Are we okay with that? Hang on, let me tell you what, we'll do a really quick poll. Okay. We're going to run this for a minute if you can hear the sound of my voice. Can we talk season 1 has been? And your options are yes and nay, madam. You know, 2 totally normal options. Can you hear how haggard I am? I feel like I'm such a mess right now. Let's fucking play some Baldur's. I gotta rename my stream then. Hang on a second. Let us see. When was our last Baldur's? 21? Wow. Bam. Baldur's Gate 3 activated. There's a smaller Comic-Con going on here later this year. I thought I'd ask if you'd consider it. Hey, you should recommend me. Yeah, tell them, because I would totally. Where are you? I'm curious. Like, well, I don't want you to dox yourself. As long as it's somewhere, don't dox yourself. As long as it's somewhere like that I'm safe, I'm happy to go. So my answer is generally going to be yes, as long as they can like get me out there. I have been dying to go do conventions and get to meet people. I know that there are some actors that are a little bit more enterprising than me that like do all of the big. Did I do a big stretch? No, I can. Let's do this. I know there are some. Wait, what did the poll turn up? Yes or no? I wasn't looking. It said yes. Okay, I'm trusting you. Oof. Yeah, there are some enterprising actors out there who are really good at like making all their own phone calls and like pitching themselves, like business phone call, pitching themselves to conventions. I've never been good at that stuff, which is why I've been trying so hard to find people to represent me. Cause like I will give them a 15% cut or whatever. You know, like I would work with, this is not the same thing, but like I'm totally the kind of person that would work with like a Mythic style, like brand deal, kind of like, if you make that stuff happen for me so I can focus on the stuff that I'm good at and hand off the stuff that I suck at, oh my God, that is worth a cut. Please take the cut. So yeah, I know that there's probably a chance that maybe I could have gotten to more conventions if I were like making all the phone calls myself and spending a lot of my time like hard selling myself to conventions. I just don't have the energy. I got too much shit to do. Especially with the debut stuff. I was just talking about this to somebody. Wait, I have a soundbite for this. Where is it? I don't know how, especially like the Corpa, I'm sure they have people working for them and that's probably part of it. I don't know how VTubers get to that place where they do a brand new debut and they're already cooking up like the next outfit and some other big event and like a whole other model. Like, honey, just enjoy it. Enjoy that shit for a year. Like oh God, how do you have the energy and the fucking time to be cooking while you're debuting? Maybe it'll come eventually with practice. Right now it's overwhelming. What was that? Hi. Let's see. What do we think about the end for Sir Pentious? I love that Pentious was redeemed. I feel like Pentious was probably a lot of people's last choice in terms of like who they thought was going to get redeemed. I feel like it makes sense that by the end of the season, somebody got to heaven. He was not my first pick. I was completely shocked by that. I love it. I love it for him. It was a great little like rug pull. He grew on you, right? I feel like when you first meet him, he's kind of just like silly comic relief, but he has a bit of a heart, you know? And I feel like he proves it by the end, and that was really sweet. That was really sweet. I really like the way Lucifer's character develops, the little amount of time that you get with him, honestly. I really liked Lucifer. He thoroughly won me over. We're here. We made it back to Baldy's Gate. I'm so tired. Why am I sleepy? It's a sleepy stream. Also, can I just say, like, I know people have their gripes about, like, oh, shit, Adam was able to beat Alistair. But, like, there's a couple of things in play there, right? Alistair started as a human and not an angel. But Alistair obviously has this B-plot coming, right? Alistair has sold his soul to someone and is leashed, and we have a whole lot more that we have yet to learn. So I think that given the fact that there's clearly this, like, you've changed, you're not who you used to be, you're not as powerful as you used to be, where have you been mysteriously, I think it makes sense that he lost that fight, but it was so satisfying to see Lucifer just wreck house on Adam. Like, the difference between a human and an angel is just not a fight you're supposed to take, and that his arrogance got him just curb stomped was phenomenal. Loved every minute of that. One second. Okay, sorry. Just had to send a message real quick. Catalyst, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you for the sub. I liked that. I liked that line too. Can I say something? You guys have watched my stream enough. Can I just share this? I loved that line from Lucifer because it sounded like something I would say. And I feel like I had this moment when I was watching it with Rose as well. Like when he does that, like, I'm gonna fuck you. Wait, what did I say? I swear to God, I've actually had that moment more than once. So that moment got probably the biggest, like, snorting giggle out of me.
Moving ahead.
I don't think I need most of these. I have so much random bullshit. We beat him. And honestly, I was really satisfied with it. Like, I feel like all the complaints that I had about the Shadowheart scene were fixed with Ketherick. You know how, like, if you were here at the last... He's an angel, but I mean, he's definitely on a different tier than Adam. Even though Adam acts like he's the shit. I had a bunch of complaints during the Shadowheart scene. Right before this. Because I felt like we didn't have enough time. Like, I wanted more dialogue. I wanted more questions asked and answered. I wanted, you know, selling Shadowheart on why, you know, murdering the angel was a bad idea. It needed more time. It felt like it was rushed. I didn't feel that way with Ketherick. Like, I feel like I got a complete meal with Ketherick. Everything that I could have wished to ask, everything I wished that I could have wished to challenge him on, moments where he, you know, shows weakness, moments where he expresses self-doubt, where he steals himself, where he suddenly loses hope, and it seems like we might be winning him over. That felt phenomenal. I did. We talked our way through that top to bottom. I don't think, like, a single stone was unturned. I don't know that the Shadowheart scene needed to be as long as the Ketherick Thorm scene, considering that was like the finale of Act 2. But I do feel like the Ketherick one felt better in the long run as a result of that. Like, I feel like I feel like we had a chance to actually, like,
Shouldn't have wished to live in what
I don't know, like,
What a day.
it was just more fulfilling is what I'm trying to say. Like, I wanted more. I liked what we got with Shadowheart, and I'm sure, I know we're gonna get more Shadowheart, right? So, like, that's also part of it, is that was, like, the be-all, end-all of Ketheric, whereas, like, we're gonna have plenty more Shadowheart, so maybe that's why they kept it short. I just wanted more. I was left wanting. Give me more. Damn it.
I've got a long road ahead.
I'm ready.
Also, that was like the weirdest, longest argument I think I've ever made. I think my brain's not fully working tonight. It's been a long day. Part 2 is my least favorite, mainly because of how interesting Act 1 and 3 is. So you're hyping me up in a big way for Act 3 then. Because I really liked Act 2, but you're not the first person to have said that, like, Act 2 is sort of the weird short one and Act 3 is where it's at.
Looking ahead. How much further can I go?
I've been thinking on all that you learned below. If you've got your breath, we ought to discuss our next steps.
I'm sorry, why is
There are important matters to discuss.
Minthara sitting on the throne?
It's like
Hey, bestie. Why are you on the throne?
Is it true you were a member of
Queen shit.
Drow?
Do you mean to judge me if I were? Darth?
No,
wouldn't have lasted long.
I mean to learn from you.
Can I, does anyone want to say anything? Well, it looks like we finally killed the Death Knight. Can't imagine what Baldur's Gate has in store for us.
I never saw myself as a banisher of shadows before. I was always more of a lurker in, historically.
That was it? That's all you got? Okay.
The shadows are losing their grip on these lands. Shah can indeed be thwarted. Comforting to know. You wanted something?
There's some matters I wanted to discuss.
I'm sorry. It might be best kept until later. I'd be a poor counsel and worse company just now.
Okay. I don't know. I give him the catalyst well. I feel like every time I talk to Astarion, he goes, well.
Thanks for watching.
Our enemies spread like rub rot. Treat one patch, and two more bloom in its place. An elder brain, bound by lost Netherese magic, with servants of the Dead Three holding the chain. Reminds me of old times.
You know what's interesting? I guess there's plenty of, I guess there's plenty of time for there to be twists, for there to be twists, but, I was not expecting that the three, Ketheric, Thorm, etc., would be enslaving an Elder Brain. I kind of thought it would be the other way around, that they were, like, the high counselors, like the top 3 lieutenants for some great dark evil. And maybe we'll yet figure out that they in fact are, but the fact that right now, at least, it's framed that they're actually the ones in control, and it's this crazy gambit, like, taking control of an elder brain to, like, try and I don't know, pursue world domination or whatever. I like that. It's a little subversive. I'm into it. You've tangled with the Dead Three before?
Extensively. Mind flayers, too.
Ooh, okay.
But I never dreamed of seeing gods and Illithids working in consort.
We can
It is
wait.
most disturbing. But take courage. We have killed a man who could not die, and strip the Absolute's army of its general. You have a nether stone, and you're on the scent of 2 more. These Chosen have reason to fear you, and I would like to be at your side when you confront them.
You want to join me?
Of course. Falling foul of ADVgg convinced me that my grand adventures were behind me. That even if I survived, I should hang up my blades. But you convinced me otherwise. We ventured into darkness together. Now we've come out the other side. I'd say I'm feeling a little refreshed. When we reach Baldur's Gate, there will be even darker paths to tread. I will follow you wherever they lead.
All right, I'll see you at camp.
How does it compare to a shadow-cursed inn?
Questionable.
With the Absolute's army gone, the Risen Road should be clear. We can follow it all the way to Baldur's Gate. There's a Harper's safe house in Worm's Crossing. Denthalen's Dancing Axe. We do well to check in with them before entering the city proper. Beyond that, our course is yours to set. Find me at your camp, huh? I can remember how to take orders, as well as give them.
Sure. Do I look a lot like Jaheira? I'm a drow, though. Wait a minute. Can I recruit you? Would you like to come to camp?
Aelin! Isabel!
Oh!
My love. You were dead. I saw your body. I'm here. And so are you. And my father, he can't hurt us any longer. I dreamt every night that you'd come back to me. That somehow it was all a nightmare Dawn would undo. I had no dreams at all. Nothing but darkness. And when I woke, my father said you were dead. His soul was poisoned by the god of death. His sick devotion ruined him. But for all his sins, he brought you back to me. Are you all right? I will be. And you? In this moment, I want for nothing.
Hello. Oh, my goodness.
Ah, there you are. This is Aelin.
Aelin.
Aelin, this is... Oh, but we have met. This is the soldier that freed me most valiantly from the Shadowfell. They watched my boot crush the very brain of villainy, and fought well against your changed father. May he rest in peace at last, now that he's dead. I have more to thank you for than I knew. And we have much to discuss. Perhaps we could join you in your camp later?
Sure. I love that you can say no. I love that you can say nah. Did I hear you before that you're Ketheric Thorm's daughter? No, we knew this. We knew this. I tried to confront you about it, and the game didn't let me. Like, I actually tried to have this conversation before. What are you talking about? Are you Ketheric Thorm's daughter? I want to hear it anyway. Did I hear you correctly? Are you Ketheric Thorm's daughter? Something I definitely didn't know?
I am. And I'm glad he's dead. But this is precisely what I want to speak to you about later. It'll keep. I promise.
All right, I'll see you at camp.
Very good. We look forward to it. Now, you will leave us. We must take succor in one another's bodies and words. Aelin!
We'll see you later.
Jesus. And now you will leave us. It is time to fuck. You know what that is? You know what that moment is? That's the fucking, from the original Thor, the another when he slams the glass down and shatters the mug in that cafe. That's the, oh, Aelin doesn't understand normal society.
I would have word.
I love that. Aelin, the fuck? Like, yes, but we don't need to tell her that.
Like your mind.
I require the sustenance of my girlfriend.
Begone. I must admire Isabel's fulsome beauty away from prying eyes.
Sorry.
Okay. Okay. Honestly, get you a girl who...
Begone. I must admire Isabel's fulsome beauty away from prying eyes.
Sorry.
It's honestly relationship goals. If I can be honest. That's goals. I would like some of this, please. Can I have this?
What was it like in there?
Which one would I be? Who am I? Left or right?
Horrible than you can imagine.
What does she say?
Begone.
Same thing.
I must admire Isabel's fulsome beauty away from prying eyes.
Sorry.
Sorry. All right. What about... I don't care about you guys.
While time is precious.
Let's talk to this one.
I will never tire of sitting on dead men's thrones.
And I'll never tire of killing their previous occupants. We make a good team.
My blood ran hot when we broke Ketheric's bones together. But we have greater challenges ahead of us. It is clear now that he was not working alone. During my time in the cult, I came to know one of his co-conspirators all too well. Baal's bloodletter. Orin. To think, I thought her to be speaking for the Absolute. I worshipped that woman.
I don't know if you can hear this, but there's like a police helicopter outside my building. And as far as I know, they're not looking for me, but my God, is that shit loud. You don't hear that, do you? I just hear, all I hear is fucking helicopter. I don't think I've committed any crimes, but you know, first time for everything. Police smell is here. Okay, that's good. An old flame?
Jealous? You needn't be. When Orin is in my hands, her agony will nourish me. She is the Iblis who indoctrinated me with the Absolute's lies.
Okay, there's a lot of questions I want to ask, and I feel like I'm only going to get to choose one. What do you remember of your indoctrination?
When I first visited Moonrise, I stood before the Absolute in awe. It was more of an idea than an entity. Pure love. Total power. Orin was by my side. She told me that God had chosen me to be a true soul. Blessed and adored. Now I know that those memories are lies. There was no God. Orin held me down in a cocoon of flesh, while a mind flayer forced a parasite into my brain. And she laughed at my fear. I will find her. I will murder her. And I will smile.
Oh, boy. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Indigo Kuma. Once she's dead, the cult will need new leadership. We'll be heroes, the saviors of Baldur's Gate. Is vengeance the limit of your ambitions? Ooh, I don't like these options. Is vengeance the limit of your ambitions?
There is no limit to my ambitions. I will enjoy killing Orin, but unlike her, I do not kill for pleasure alone. I kill to gain advantage, and we have the chance to seize the greatest advantage of all. Surely you see it. In killing Ketherick, we fractured the cult's leadership. When we break the other chosen and claim their netherstones, we can take control.
Yeah, and some of these, like, I want to ask questions, it will not let me ask. Like, this is such a hardcore, no, fuck it, we need to kill the Elder Brain. I need to ask questions. A bold gamble, how can you be sure it's possible? Not the kind of question I want to ask. I want to ask, is it right? You know? What would we do with that power?
The power of the enslaved Elder Brain could reshape the world. We could reshape the world.
Nano's message, Amy. I fear we could lose everything if we... The future you propose is shaped by violence. I'd prefer to find another way. The future you propose is shaped by violence. I'd prefer to find another way.
There is violence in your future regardless. With me, you can at least be sure the violence will lead to glory.
My problem with it is not the violence, it's the ethics. So that's why the future is paved in violence. There must be another way does not fit my character.
In killing Ketherick, we fractured the cult's leadership. When we break the other chosen and claim
what would we do with that power? We already had that.
The enslaved Elder Brain could reshape the world. We could reshape the world.
I fear we could lose everything if we try to take control.
Nothing worthwhile ever came without loss. But together we have the strength to decide who loses, and to make sure it is not us. You are not stupid. When we reach Baldur's Gate and face the other chosen, you will see that my way is the right one.
You may be right. I'll keep an open mind.
That is all I ask. And remember, I know when your mind is closed. We are bound, then, to travel together, even if we do not yet agree on our ultimate purpose. There is yet one thing about you that troubles me, though. Something I need you to explain. Why come to Moonrise, where the cult's power is strongest? Why not walk away?
What am I being asked? We are bound, then, to travel together, even if we do not yet agree on our ultimate purpose. I like the thread of I know when your mind is closed. Yet there's one thing about you that troubles me, though. Something I need you to explain. Why come to Moonrise, where the cult's power is strongest? Why not walk away? I want revenge on those who did this to me.
Good. That is as it should be. Now, I am ready to leave this damned place whenever you give the word. The city awaits.
Okay. Was that like the check to see if she fully joins your party or not?
Like your mind.
Like a fairly low bar, but to make sure that like you're aligned enough that she's willing to actually come with you?
I had to look after him.
I just heard us. Where is us? Unless I was hearing a kid. I thought I heard us. What do you two want?
My mom lives in the lower city. If those freaks hurt her, I'll turn them inside out.
When Duke Elton formed the Flaming Fist, he sought out people of courage and honor to fill its ranks. You saved Thaniel, lifted the curse, and killed an immortal. It's safe to say you'd have been recruited in an instant.
Is Nano cooking, Mitchell? Nano's doing some work. I don't know if you noticed, but I updated my eyes again. It's not that different from the last one, but the eyes that are up there are actually a little different from the last time I did an update. She's been working away. Things are coming along good. Mercenaries not immortal ones of blood. Will she be holding a knife? Do you want her to hold a knife? Would you like me to hold a knife? Yes? Well, there might be a blade of some sort that I'm cooking up. A knife! No! The Flaming Fists are nothing but mercenaries now. Immoral ones at that.
Maybe. I don't know what this Duke Ravengard is like, but I've seen the respect he inspires in the Flaming Fist. And that tells me all I need about him as a leader. I hope you can save Duke Ravengard. For the good of Baldur's Gate.
Come with me. I could use a Flaming Fist by my side.
Thank you. But look at me. I am a relic. A glimpse of history barely strong enough to stand on his own 2 feet. Besides, Thaniel should have someone here when he wakes up. It's the least I can do.
And after Thaniel awakens?
I don't think there will be an after. The truth is, the Shadowfell broke something inside me. Something no healer can fix. I don't know how long I have, but because of you, Thaniel is safe. Because of you, I could help him as he helped me. So, thank you, my friend. And know that I have no regrets.
So, I'm trying to remember. Duke Ravengard, Will's father, was supposed to be there in this keep somewhere. And he was not. We know that he was infected with a tadpole. We know that their ritual succeeded and he was taken to Baldur's Gate. Where is Mole? We defeated Ketherick and watched a fleet of Nautiloids leave for Baldur's Gate. If Maul doesn't turn up in Moonrise Towers, she may have escaped on one of them and made it to the city. If she does not turn up in Moonrise Towers, like, is there a chance you find her? But most people don't? Where do I turn in Lift the Shadow Curse? Kill Ketherick. Is it done? Is that why? No, it's not. Kill Ketherick Thorm. Did that. For the land to heal, he must be defeated. We did that. I hope I didn't need to, like, pick up or do something down there.
Have a word.
Thy hunger denied. Seluna's faithful yet shines. The balance shifts. Thou hast seen with thine own eyes and felt thine urges. The dead three unite. There are depths to this alliance yet unplumbed. Consider, mortal. Do Illithids possess souls?
Do Illithids possess souls? I'm not sure. Don't all living things?
No. Nor canst thou count mind flayers among them. Yet, the three amass an Illithid army void of apostolic souls that could imbue them with power. A flock without souls, yet to what end, O tempted one? This is the question thou must come to answer. Until such time, be availed of my services.
Okay. You know of these urges. What can you tell me?
Nothing thou dost not already know.
Well, fuck you then, Withers. You seem to know a lot about the Dead Three.
Yes, Bane, Lord of Darkness, Baal, Lord of Murder,
and Mephisto, Lord of Light. No, wait. Merkul. Sorry.
Ascended, then vanquished as one and as three. The alliance is reforged, mortal. The plains thus quake, and the gods shudder.
Let me read that again. Diablo, Lord of... What is it? Lord of Terror. Mephisto, Lord of Lies. And Baal, Lord of Hate? Or something? Once judged, ascended, then vanquished, as one and as three. I'm surprised to see you here. Why are you here?
Where matters of balance are concerned, I am eternally cold.
Okay. What
Fate
do you sell?
spins along as it should.
Nothing.
Hast thou need?
will miss the shadow curse. For all the pain it caused us, it did at least obscure the incessant sun.
You must be glad Ketherick is dead.
I take no pleasure in his passing. Whatever faults he may have had, Ketherick was a great leader.
Any greatness he once had faded long ago. The man we killed was a bitter old fossil.
Life was crueler to him than death. It is no great wonder that he found his strength in Merkel. I believe he was an honorable man, but the gods used him as their plaything. First, Shah and her sister, then the three behind the Absolute. I sympathize.
Do you think he could have been redeemed?
A meaningless question. If he had killed us and conquered the Sword Coast, I would envy him. As it is, he lost, and I pity him. But I will never forgive him for handing me to Orin. For that, I hope Merkel hollows out his bones and lets them be dust.
When did you first encounter the cult of the Absolute?
A true soul came to my city preaching a message of togetherness, accompanied by 2 novices. Menzoberranzan is not fertile ground for such messages. I killed them and hanged their bodies in my garden.
Decorative corpses. An interesting design choice.
I would have picked prettier corpses if my intentions had been aesthetic. This was a warning against heresy. I was not content with the warning, though. I intended to wage war on their insolent god and the rest of its followers, even as the flesh sagged and sloughed away from their eyeless skulls. Their audacity infuriated me. I had to know where they came from. And whoever sent them was counting on my curiosity overcoming my caution.
You followed their path back to Moonrise?
Yes. All it took was a simple act of necromancy, and the corpses told me where I needed to strike. Moonrise Towers.
Given how we met, it's safe to say you failed.
It is never safe to point out my shortcomings, Iblith. But in this instance, you are correct. Moonrise is the site of my greatest failure. As it turned out, to my shame, I was defeated without even drawing my weapon. I came to Moonrise with a retinue of warriors and assassins, the best House Bainray had to offer. I expected a battle, but found a fully laden feast table and a welcome befitting a house matron. Ketherick expected us, expected me, and I fell for his flattery.
Understandable. He gave you the welcome you felt you deserved.
Perhaps I deserved what came after the welcome as well. Ketherick proposed an alliance between Moonrise and Menzoberranzan. I admit I was captivated by him. He invited me to the head of his table as his guest of honor. I was wary, of course. If I had been in his position, the food would have been poisoned. It was not the food I should have been wary of. It was the pale woman at the foot of the table. Orin the Red. We had barely begun to eat when she spoke for the first time. I only caught one word, my name. Then, quick as lightning, she climbed onto the table, a dagger in each hand, and skipped toward me, slicing the throats out of my men as she passed them.
Excuse me? What the fuck? That must have been terrifying.
Few things frighten me. Orin is one of them. Ketherick held me still. His hand on my shoulder, the grip tight enough to crack the bone. When Orin stood before me, she touched the dagger to my eye, drawing out a tear of blood. "I want this one," she said. Ketherick nodded his permission, and I was taken below. You've seen the horrors of the colony. Orin kept me there for days. She forced me to watch as my men were processed. Some for food, others as thralls. And then she placed the tadpole in my eye herself.
You'll have your revenge.
That is certain. You know the rest as well as I do. There were massacres before the Grove. Religious communities, mostly. Those who refused to convert. Then there was you, and now there is freedom. Soon there will be vengeance.
I need to talk to you about a private matter.
Then speak.
Never mind.
Very well.
Okay, fuck you. Okay, fine. Why does this always happen?
You'd make a fine fist.
I hate you. Go away. Terrifying. Stop it. I'm sorry, have we just taken over?
Just tell me what you need.
I just want your healing potions. Please. Yoink. Yoink. That's it. The end. How much money does this woman have of mine? Oh my god. All right, hang on. We're taking all of it back, baby.
Lady
We're robbing Grandma. Oh god, it is very... This is gonna be hard.
Curse this heart of mine.
Careful, I bite. Let's prowl.
Oh, interesting.
On my way.
Actually,
How many die today?
if I talk to you
How
from
many
this
die
side.
tomorrow.
Just tell me what you need.
How does the stone read?
The light has shown the way.
Good. The sooner we get out of here, the better.
My faith protects me.
Hey, can you talk to Barkus?
There you are. I was wondering where the devil you'd been.
Lovely. Son of a bitch. Wait, you're facing the wrong way, bro. All right, you know what? This is fine. This is fine. We'll do,
Where did I leave that damn hammer?
On tippy toes.
The stone set
All right.
is one floor down.
Yoink.
To the left.
Thanks, Nichols. And the
A
stone.
little souvenir.
You are welcome.
A challenge.
They can totally see me right now, so I'm trusting that the game will not make a problem out of this. Please don't make a problem out of this. I think I have the thing turned on, so I'm just gonna succeed all of them anyway because Deus Ex Astarian Nima.
Almost too easy.
Lovely. Easy. Don't worry about it.
Don't mind if I do.
I'll take your chicken. I will take that chicken. Give me that chicken.
You need to eat before we head off, all right?
And you need to shut the...
Do you have anything to eat?
No.
Smoke powder arrow. Yes, please.
You're coming with me.
Perhaps the
Never
Iron
seen that
Hands will
before.
return here in the future. Claim it as an outpost.
A quick profit. Delightful.
Okay.
Quietly. Subtle steps. Neither seen nor heard.
Okay, we are good.
Sort you out for dinner. How does the stone...
I was preoccupied defeating Ketheric Thorm.
Who? Oh, right. Well, forget about that, McGungus. We have more important things to worry about. Like Walbrin.
Barkus. Walbrin wants nothing to do with you. He made that clear.
Oh, forget about that. Walbrin and the Iron Hand gnomes are planning something dreadful in the city. They have room powder, they have motive. We have to stop them.
It is a mod. I pass a lot of checks that would otherwise be a waste of time because I know I would just be like reloading until I got it anyway and just wasting everybody's time. No, I've never done that. Certainly as it isn't captured in one of my VODs and one of my shorts somewhere. I've definitely never done that. Is this just because Walbrin rejected you?
I'll not deny he wounded me. I cared for Walbrin. Care for him, really. But he's acting like a true idiot. It isn't the first time, and I'm sure it won't be the last. But I won't let him hurt anyone. Or himself.
How can you be sure?
Because they're a gaggle of vindictive crybabies with no sense of propriety. That is to say, they gabbed about their plans like a geese, and I overheard them. Like a very devious goose.
They gabbed like geese, and I heard... Sorry. They were yapping about their plans like geese, and I overheard them like a goose. What the fuck? It seems like we'll have our hands full in Baldur's Gate.
With the sword of justice in one hand and the shield of self-righteousness in the other, we most certainly will. To saving the city. And my fool of a friend.
If you say so. Who stole from me? Who stole everything from me? It's crazy. Here it comes.
Thief's been picking pockets.
I took nothing. This is Democracy Manifest.
You quickly cleared.
What is it?
I stole so much money, it's insane. I have 24,000 gold on me. He he he. It's called Reliable Rolls, I think. And my one beef with it, my one gripe with it has always been that I wish that it was smart enough. I know this is totally just like literally like lying to yourself, the mod, but my one beef with it is that I wish that it was smart enough to make it so you succeed without being a crit. But I'm sure it was just like the easiest way that they had to make it happen was they basically just made it so that like it just always nat 20s. So no matter what the DC is, you succeed. I can understand how that's just like a ridiculously easier way to code that.
What to do? Light on my feet.
Perhaps the Iron Hand.
Moonrise has been cleansed. Baldur's Gate is next.
It'll take time, but this tower stone will heal.
Iron Banded Shield +1. Yes, please. Don't mind if I do. That is a cool looking shield. Is it better than Shadow Hearts? Probably not. Oh, definitely not better than Shadow Hearts. +2 armor class. What is mine? Wait, +3 armor class.
Awaiting orders.
What does her shield do? Gives you a shield bash and gives you Shield of Devotion aid. Shield of Devotion spell slot depleted. I have not used it though.
Then again, these towers are much like the Absolute. Or Flash.
Best get going.
I owe you an apology.
It's Barkus you should apologize to. Your reunion in Last Light was fucking bad. I'm just gonna say it like that.
Barkus and I are another matter. I'm dealing with you right now.
Are they in love?
I saw you as a means to escape. Nothing more. But when the sky lit up, when I followed it here, I knew you were behind it. I apologize for not seeing your true worth and for being, quite frankly, rude in Last Light.
I can be rude myself sometimes.
Gracious as well as impressive. A fine combination. And that's precisely why I want you by my
God
side
damn it.
at Baldur's Gate.
No!
The Iron Hand gnomes are going to save the city. And you can be part of it.
If you want my help, I'm gonna need more to go on. And I can be extremely, cheatingly persuasive.
The plan is what it's always been. To bring the work and innovations of the Iron Hand gnomes to every corner of the realm. Problem is, Baldur's Gate is sick. Once the pinnacle of greatness, it's eating itself alive to save itself from starving. Find me in the city. And once you see what it's become, you'll know that I, and I alone, can stop it.
Is that what my take's gonna be? I'm gonna decide this one gnome is definitely the only person that can save the city.
Good. The sooner we get out of here, the better.
Do you not want Walbrin and Barkus to smooch Rose?
There you are. I was wondering where the devil you'd been. Who? Oh, right. Well, forget. They have room powder. They have That is to say, they get.
I don't trust that gnome. He reeks of hate and short-sightedness. Barkus deserves better. Okay, that's fair.
1,000 days of darkness on the Iron Hands for dragging him into this.
White bread and sausage and apple and pumpkin. And I'll take the potion as well. Do 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 meow 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 meow. Bark 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 woof woof.
Says it is one floor down.
Well, how are you gonna convince Barkus to stop being in love? Because he seems smitten. What do you do? Bark, 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 woof, 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 meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Bark, 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 woof, 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 woof. That is a lot of fire. Let's go through. Oh, wait, my troop is in here. Hey, friendos, come here. We don't need to go this way, actually. Did I just come up with that melody? Kinda. I'm just humming. I'm just making up melodies. I'm something of a toxic yaoi connoisseur myself, you know.
Very well. Well done putting Ketherick in his place. Couldn't have done it better myself.
Yeah, but where's Mole?
Molly's gonna come through those doors any moment now. Now you've won, can we go home? Matter says it's not far, and I'm tired.
If you want to. Where is home for you, though?
Back in Last Light, I was racking my brains. How the hells do we get past the curse? And then a blinding light cuts through the darkness like a blade through butter. All thanks to you, I hear. Didn't think we'd make it without the old Hell Rider to lead us. But you did a damn fine job.
Rose, the intolerant. Rose, the zero tolerance policy paladin. I freed Zevlor down in the colony. I wouldn't be so quick to write him off as dead. I'm just glad you're safe.
I won't feel safe until we're behind city walls. With Zevlor gone, it's up to me to make sure the survivors reach Baldur's Gate.
Wait, where is Zevlor? I wouldn't be so sure Zevlor is dead.
I would. He didn't have any fight left in him. There are less mouths to feed, but we still need supplies for the road. We'll scavenge what we can. Hopefully, we'll see you again in the city.
Where is Zevlor?
With such high hopes for you, Hell
Is he not out here somewhere? Didn't I save Zevlor? When did we part ways? Did he leave? I'm trying to remember. Did Zevlor leave to like go do his own fight or something? Like, you go ahead, I'll hold the line, or what the fuck? What was the last thing Zevlor said to us? So we don't know where the fuck Zevlor is. Great.
Better not be cursed.
I did save him, sipping tea. But, like, I'm just surprised he's not here. Like, is he still downstairs in the sludge basement? How the fuck do I get down from here? Can I...
Like in there. In the curse. More horrible than you can imagine.
You over here somewhere? Ah, thank you, Bunny. Bunny, how's your night going? You having a good night tonight? You working on anything? Where is the ladder, dude? Oh, it's okay. There it is. I had so much ramen for lunch. I don't think I'm gonna have room for dinner. I think I had too much ramen. I have a thing of Oreos next to me. I went out. I just needed to take myself out today. I needed to get toilet paper because we were almost out. But then I was like, man, it's been a while since I've had like good noodles. I want the good noodles. All right, what's going on out here?
We leave the heart of the Absolute alive. Thanks to you. You did well to defeat Ketheric. But Ketheric was only the first to fall. There are many more battles ahead, and they will not be so easily won. You will need allies.
I have a theory. I don't know if I should keep it to myself or not, but I have a theory. I'm worried about what I might do to my allies. I already have allies, I know, that's why. I'm worried about what I might do to my allies.
Whatever you might do to one cannot be worse than what the Chosen will unleash on all. And you are the one who could prevent it. You have the makings of a leader. Your actions have already inspired those around you. Jaheira's wisdom will be an asset to you on the journey ahead. Her Harper's too. Halsin's strength and loyalty will bolster you in times of need.
Nah, we're pushing him off.
But if we are to succeed, we will need others.
All right. I don't want spoilers. Here's the thing. So if I'm right, I don't want to know. Okay? I don't want you to tell me if I'm right. I have this theory. Now that I know what the Absolute is, I have this sneaking suspicion that the Dream Visitor is the Elder Brain, trying to get me to help free it from the three. And I'm working for the bad guy right now. That's what I think. I mean, everyone's the bad guy in this story, obviously. So, like, it's not like, ooh, Ketheric, actually good. I don't know. I just have this sneaking suspicion that that the Dream Visitor fighting this great war to protect reality is actually just the escaping, is the Elder Brain trying to, like, work like a backdoor angle to free itself from the dead three. Anyway. Will there be anyone left when we arrive in the city?
Even if the buildings are demolished, there are always survivors. There are always those who will fight. Baldur's Gate may not know it yet, but its fate is bound to ours. Seek on its streets those whose purpose aligns with our own, and invite them to our cause. Together, we will put an end to the Absolute, the Chosen, all.
Hey, Ad Legend. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for joining.
Troops
I hope
ready?
you had a good stream tonight.
The road to Baldur's Gate is west of the town. If we hurry, we'll arrive before the Absolute's forces.
But if we don't hurry, if we sleep first, like I kind of want to, let's save and let's go sleep.
Well, you just did a thing.
Did I just do a thing? I did. I may have done a thing. Thank you so much for the 13 months, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Is anyone left here? Place is virtually abandoned. Place is virtually abandoned, but Cal is still there. The tieflings are still here.
Bet that will fit in my bag.
Y'all doing okay here?
The light means that Ketherick will be gone soon, right? It is. I can tell by your face.
Where is Roland?
I hope all of this is coming to an end. We need a win. Badly.
Maybe the light is good news. Maybe not. Who knows with this place?
Okay, so this place is kind of stuck in time right now. These people are all saying things from before we killed Ketherick. So I guess we're done with Last Light In, aren't we? I get that impression. Okay, we go back. We go back to Moonrise. You know, it doesn't feel like an angel passed through here. It is still very dark and fucky everywhere. I kind of thought this place would be like sunny and shit. All right, let's take one last snap.
There's no point. Everyone's wrecked.
Here we go. Ooh. We'll get to you. I want to hear all about the angelic lesbians after I talk to the others.
Gods be damned. With that parasite in his brain, Father could wreak untold havoc in the Absolute's name. Should Baldur's Gate fall to the Absolute, every one of the coast cities will be ripe for the plucking. We're not just fighting for our cure. We're fighting for my father. We're fighting for the Gate. We're fighting for all of Faerun.
I'm doing well tonight, Ravenscribe. It's good to see you. I hope you have been having a good night. Hell yeah, Will. How is your night going, Ad Legend? Iqui, welcome, welcome. Ooh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I will do that right now. Let's see. Mizora said you can say. That's confusing. Mizora said you can say what led to your pact and exile. It's time I know the whole truth.
Yes, but first a question. If your home were under siege, what would you sacrifice to save it?
I'd give my life if it meant keeping the residents safe.
As would I. And more. I was 17. Father, older Ravengard, had just been named a Grand Duke and was called away to Elturel to help settle a dispute. That's when the cult of the dragon made its move.
The cult of the dragon, a fractured religion. Some believers hold that undead dragons will inherit the world. Others worship the dragon goddess Tiamat and intend to summon her to Faerun.
The cult of the dragon had infiltrated Baldur's Gate. To what end?
To conjure the Dragon Queen and lay waste to Baldur's Gate. A 10-day after Father left, I heard a whisper as I slept. Duskhawk Hill. The Queen of Chaos awakens. Go alone. I grabbed a rapier and set out. There wasn't a cloud in the sky, yet not a single star was shining. There they were, gathered at the foot of the hill.
Your head tingles. Will wants to show you what happened.
Thank you, Ikui. I appreciate you looking out for my hydration. So have a wonderful night. Yeah, let's do this.
In the looming shadow of the mount, 5 groups of 5 figures each encircle a lofty totem. Atop each totem, a dragon's head is carved, and a massive orb held in its mouth. The cultists chant, first softly, then crying.
Is
to
there
the
one orb
starless
for each
sky.
of the chromatics?
There is a crack of thunder, a gust of wind, and a dragon's white head appears in the storm. The first of Tiamat's 5 heads. As the maelstrom howls, Mizora's lips press to your ear. She will destroy Baldur's Gate. Grant me your soul, and I will give you the power to save it, she whispers.
She read the terms while 2 devils stood witness, and I said yes. 1 soul for 1 city.
Surely Mizora doesn't care about Baldur's Gate. Why would she want to save it?
She didn't. She came on order of her mistress, Zariel. Tiamat made a play for power. Zariel had other plans. That was the most Mizora's ever said. All that mattered was that she got her prize. Another pet added to her warlock menagerie.
You took on 25 cultists on your own? I find that hard to believe.
I had Mizora at my side, and the archdevil Zariel guided our hands that day. I burned with the fires of Avernus, and oozed the rot of Dis. The cultists choked on our poisons and burned from our flames. And when we were done, all that remained were 5 grayed orbs atop a pile of ash. My soul was bound, and my lips were sealed.
Is that how you lost your eye? In the battle with the cult of the dragon?
It is. The one scar I ever bore of it. Mizora replaced it with a sending stone. She uses it to track my location and speak from a distance. I could flee to the spine of the world, or the depths of the lower dark, and still never shake her.
And what about your father, the Grand Duke?
He returned to an unsuspecting city and a wayward son with a smirking devil at his side. I tried to tell him the truth, but my mouth couldn't form the words. I'd led him to the battlefield, but Mizora had swept it clean. I showed him my stone eye, but he only turned away. After, he said only one word: go. So I did.
And a wayward son with a smirking devil at his side. So wait a minute. So Mizora hid all the evidence of the battle, but stuck around to get caught by the father? It was brave, what you did for the city.
I don't know that it was brave. I just know that it was right.
Hey, you.
You saw Gortash, didn't you? What the fuck was he doing down there? Is all of this because of him?
The tadpole, the absolute. How?
That is weirdly mixed. It seems he's the servant of Bane, as Ketherick served Merkel. Who knows what powers he's gained since you knew him.
I'd never have protected a Baneite even a decade ago. I looked after that fucker with my life. I trusted him. He gave me away to Zariel without a second thought. And now he's looking to ruin the entire Sword Coast. He has to die. And I'm gonna be the one who kills him.
Oh, I didn't put that together. Wait a minute. So Gortash was like the shopkeeper she worked for? I completely forgot that name. Because she like went to work just like doing bodyguard work or something, or serving in the shop of some random business guy who ended up selling her to Zariel and making some pledge with devils. I didn't realize that was Gortash. Gortash, I mean, I guess he might have changed. I just, in my head, I had this like older, shrewd businessman in my mind's eye, not like fucking Alice Cooper. Careful, Karlach. You're burning up.
You bet your ass I am. And I won't stop till that fucker is dead. I can feel it. The engine. It's getting hotter, louder. It's going to blow if we don't find another way to fix it. You know, Zariel may have put the fucking thing in, but Gortash gave her the go-ahead. You expect this shit from devils, but not from the people you care about. Let's get to the city. Got business there I'm highly fucking keen to attend to.
Hey, Golier, how are you? Oh, she is running very, very hot.
I would not linger in this land over long. But whatever your business, I will aid you if I can.
Got it. Where's my lady? Hello. Hanging out with the children. I did not
You wish to consult
think
me?
of you as a babysitter. I'd like to talk to you about a private matter. Minthara.
Then speak.
Never mind.
Very well.
God damn it. That better work eventually. That better not just be a bug for the rest of the game.
You did it. Ketheric Thorm is no more. The Shadow's grip is broken. Soon, the land shall heal.
I'm glad I could help.
Not as glad as I am. Nature moves at its own pace and bestows its bounty when it sees fit. Give it time. A reward shall come to you when you need it most.
All right. You got back from a pre-screening of The Acolyte. All right, be honest, Golier. So good or no good?
I think we've done rather a good thing here. A welcome change to gift this land a sliver of hope amongst so much despair.
Thy wheel of fate. Dost thou require a new ally?
Is that everybody? Hey, Moldy Lemaine, what's happening?
The curse is broken and the shadows are lifting. In time, these lands will heal.
Okay. Okay. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Bark, bark, bark. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay, why is it that I post Bunny's clip of the My Hole thing? I give it a generic fucking description and it has 400 fucking likes. Why are people liking this video? I'm sorry. I just got an update on that, so I double checked it. It's up to 467 likes. God damn it, Bunny. You're too good at this. You're too good at this.
What do you know about me? You spoke of my past, being chased by wolves. I told no one about that. Almost no one. But I certainly didn't share that with you.
There is nothing I can tell you that you do not already know yourself. They trained you well, trained you hard. Chiseled away any part of you that did not fit their plan. They made you forget.
I chose to do that. For the mission to protect Shaz.
Secrets. Yes, yes, that is an old song, girl. Your goddess cares more for her precious secrets than she does her devotees.
Get to the point.
When you freed me, you severed a bond between me and that dog, Thorm. A bond of pain. His, inflicted on me. When I laid eyes on you, I sensed a similar bond. You, tethered to two others. Someplace distant. Let me help you remember.
You feel Shadowheart's mind tug at the edges of your own. You know this sensation. She wants you to see whatever is about to be revealed.
Okay. Hang on. Misfits. This scene should have been inside the temple. This is like what I acted out in my bedroom. And the bottom stuff, not necessarily, but like this stuff. You spoke of my past, being chased by wolves. I told no one about that. There's nothing I can tell you that you didn't already know yourself. They trained you well. They made you forget. I chose to do that for the mission. All of this could have happened inside the Shadowfell, in that moment before Shadowheart threw the spear. This did not need to be a recap at camp. This could have been part of that scene, and it would have solved all of my problems with that scene. Like, this is what I needed. I needed this tiny little bit more before Shadowheart resolves to throw away the spear. But they're doing it here instead of in the moment. Because she brought up the wolf down there. Like, that would have been a perfect moment down there for Shadowheart to say, how do you know that? Being chased by wolves. I've never told anyone about that. I certainly didn't share it with you. Like that literally, you know what I want to know? Sorry. You know what I want to know? I wonder if this conversation could have been down there. Because a lot of the time when they're designing games and stuff, they might shift around the scenes and sort of like play Tetris with them. So part of me wonders if there's like a small chance, that that this could have been down there at a certain point, you know? And maybe they moved it to camp later. Hopefully Mel doesn't see the comment on the Buff Pup tweet. I don't think it has any comments. I don't think anyone cared about that tweet. Did you reply with something? Oh, you did. Is this about me, or is this just a random clip, Goliarb? Why do I feel like this is just a random clip? I should check this out later, shouldn't I? It could be about me. We do have an ad. We do have an ad in progress. I swear to God, this better not be... All right, Goliarb, here's my gambit. If this is about fucking strategy for the game, because you were giving me so much shit on Saturday. If this is about strategy for the game, you're getting timed out. Should I look at it now? I literally never played Suika before in my life, and Golier was giving me shit about my strategy for the game, like, all fucking night, even though it was my first time ever playing the game. All right, hang on a second. Let's see. I swear to God, if this is just some generic fucking shit about being good at the fucking game, you're fucking fired. Clips.twitch.tv refused to connect. Wait, what the fuck? Excuse me? The link is busted? You waste my time. Firefox can't open this page? A succulent Twitch meal? You son of a bitch. Hang on a second. Let's see. Is it on recent clips? Got it. All right. This better be worth it. All right, let's see if this is actually about me. Why is this not showing? Let's see if this is actually about me or if this is some generic fucking get good bullshit.
Also, yeah, I forgot to say. So, when you play any Suika-like game, there's a method to the madness, if that makes sense. Okay. So you have to do kind of like, here, I'm gonna try to do it the best way I can and show it to you guys. Okay. Let's see if I can get it in a way. There we go. Okay, so this is called the tube. Okay. This is the tube. So you wanna go down the tube the correct way, like in the order, right? Okay. Like this. So then when you're going, all right? Then you're going. You know what I mean? Then you're going, right? Here's the tube. But then when it gets complicated, okay? When it gets
Goodbye. Goodbye. Fucking generic strategy video. That is almost what I was doing. That is almost what I was doing. I was literally just doing sorting, large on one side, small on the other side. And that was like a little bit more sophisticated and well thought out than what I was starting to get into. But I fucking swear to God, that literally was irrelevant to anything. Welcome, Transt. Welcome, Raiders. How are you doing? I'm glad you're here. We're playing Baldur's Gate. But actually, I'm going to really quickly refill my drink. So, hey, Trans community, thank you for stopping by. Trans, I hope you had a wonderful stream in Valorant tonight. I am Melazand. You can call me Mel. I'm a professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber. I am going to very quickly refill my drink. I think I have that as a GIF, actually. Do I have that as a GIF? Thank you. Thank you, May. I think I have that as a GIF, actually. Hang on, let me go find it. We'll put that up on the screen while I refill my drink. I made this GIF, by the way. And it's probably choppy as hell because it's really long, and so I had to make it fit within 15 megabytes.
Well, look at you. You suck.
I'll be right back.
Hiya, so stupid.
Also, I love Buff's explanation. I love the way she presents her idea. She's just like, and I say this with all the love in the world. I think it's cute as hell. She's like, so all right, so okay, chat. So here's the idea. Basically, this is called the tube, and so basically, so what you got to do basically is you get them in the tube, and so then you just got to tube it up, you know, and that's how you, and then, you know, so it gets trickier later, but like you just gotta tube it up. You just gotta keep tubing, and that's basically how it works. Excellently presented strategy, Buff. Just tube it up. Just tube it up, forehead. Hey nerd, are you tubing over there? She's so fucking cute. You know, it's crazy. You know, it's crazy. She my model sister, and she don't even know it yet. All right. When you freed me, you severed a bond between me and that dog Thorm. A bond of pain, his, inflicted on me. Dame Aelin says, when I laid eyes on you, I sensed a similar bond. You, tethered to two others, someplace distant. Let me help you remember. And Shadowheart opens up her mind to me and is like, yo, can you listen in on this? I just need like a second pair of ears here.
Your mind joins with Shadowheart's. Something pulls at you both, bringing you elsewhere.
Oh my god. Druid.
Something sparks in your memory. Teachings about Selûnite rites of passage, about how they would abandon their children out in the wilds and force them to find their way home. It seems that one child never came back. She was taken.
What? Who was that man?
You already know. Did you not see yourself in him? Do you not recognize your own blood?
Was that a family member looking after her?
That was him.
That is him. He lives still. And your mother, too.
No. It can't be. I'm an orphan.
And who told you that? Your adoptive family? You are not to blame. You were young, impressionable. They took you because they wanted to break and remake you. But you are a child no longer. You are a woman. One who knows what must be done.
My parents. I need to save them.
Damn. When your religion, when your ideology is so good, so effective, you have to kidnap people to get converts. I'll help. Does this mean you're a Selûnite?
I don't know.
Your parents both followed the Moon Maiden. I could sense their faith, even in a brief glimpse of the past.
It is a tragedy that the Moon Maiden's right was perverted by Shah. Your future was stolen from you.
I'll help.
Your parents are with your abductors. You will need to return to their lair. But be warned. You may have once thought of them as comrades, mentors, friends, even lovers. They will all be enemies now. You have been forewarned for what is to come, but not yet forearmed.
The Spear of Night. I thought that was cast into the Shadowfell.
I was able to retrieve it before it sank too far into Shah's umbral domain. Shah is quick to discard whatever she has no use for. I think you know that well enough, but I felt it call to me as I took flight. Whatever Shah calls her own, Selûne has equal claim to. They are one and the same. Their power is matched and mirrored. Take it. You will find it useful. What you do with it, that will be up to you. Same as before.
I'll need every advantage, it seems. Thank you.
A debt repaid. You returned my life unto me. Now go and claim your own.
It hurts.
Shah torments you still. What a spiteful creature she is. This will not stop until you take action. See that your parents' sacrifices are not in vain. Allow the Moon Maiden to guide you at last.
Hello? Wait. Can you still become a Dark Justiciar if we kill her right now?
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Also, this thing's a legendary. This thing was a blue when we got it. What does it do? You gain advantage checks on wisdom saving throws, dark vision, moonbeam, moon mote. Is this also a one-handed weapon? It is. It is less pretty than Sulphurous Hand of Ragnarok. What does this do? Oh, it's just a light spell. Okay. That make movement difficult for enemies and bolster your allies' damage. That's kind of fun. Is it less pretty because it's not shiny? Very much so. Well, that's a good question. Who would I give Blood of Lathander to then? Or should I keep Blood of Lathander? It does more damage than Blood of Lathander. It gives you dark vision, which she already has. Strange. Considering it's going to an elf. They're both +3. What is Moonbeam? Call down a beam of light that damages any creature that enters the beam or starts its turn in the light. Isn't that a balanced druid ability? You can use an action to move the beam 18 meters. That's kind of cool. I usually use her for blessing, but that's a cool ability. Moonbeam sounds useful. I mean, I could go either way. I don't really have... Don't people usually give Blood of Lathander to Shadowheart? Like, so let me ask you this, Rose. When you got Saluna's Spear of Night, did you just bank Blood of Lathander, or did you give it to somebody else? Because my Minthara's got a two-handed weapon. And it's doing well for her.
Someone there.
Obviously, Astarion doesn't want it. I definitely don't want it.
What now? What's next, I wonder?
That's a good point, Bunny. I guess it depends. Usually, I have her cast Blessing. So usually she's keeping up Blessing. Can she dual wield? I don't think she can dual wield them. That would be incredible, though. Hey, Fairbrook and Blazin' McFly, welcome, welcome. Long rest on Moonbeam, long rest on Moonmote. They're both long rest abilities, and otherwise it's just a 4 to 11. What's her chance to hit? 4 to 9, 4 to 11. They both have +7 to hit. What is this shield doing for her? Gives her +2 armor class? It says Shield of Devotion spell slot depleted, but I definitely have it. Like 100% have it can cast. So I don't really know why the spell slot is depleted. Well. Oh, hang on a second. What does this do? Once per long rest when your hits are reduced to 0. So it also gives her a battle res, like a self res. Whereas this one gives you advantage on wisdom saving throws and perception checks. Well, there's no reason I can't use it for a little bit and see if I like it or hate it. Yeah, we'll hang on to it. We'll see what we think. I feel like the moment that the moment I get into battle, I'm gonna decide, like, I honestly could go either way. Does this affect her? Her dark vision doesn't really matter. I would say keep it to yourself for now, since I'm not there yet, Lunar. But I wonder if I'll run into the same situation.
Let's move.
as you. I appreciate you asking. Thank you.
It's a quest to free Shadowheart's parents, is it? And here I was, worried I'd be the only one with a difficult family reunion waiting in the city.
I know of exactly one thing from Act 3. I know of precisely one thing. And when we get to it, I'm going to know how to solve it.
Need to find a way.
But I know almost nothing else. I don't mind sharing it because I know a bunch of you are ahead of me. I sadly, because I stumbled upon it in a YouTube short, I know about the spin wheel thing. That's the only thing that I know about, though. I have learned about that, but that's it. I also know, actually, the other thing I know, sort of, but that was from, like, looking up the items. You know how I, like, gave myself some shit early on? I gave myself the, where's my storage? I gave myself some items to fuck around with early on, and so that's why I have, where is it? I have the, oh, where's the armor? I have this. No. I have so many cheated in armors. I am so good at this game. I have, god damn it. I have the ball armor, and I know that there is literally no way for me to get it the way that I'm playing. Like, I know that you have to go full evil to get that armor, and I don't plan on wearing it anyway, so it's not going to be a problem. I save everything. I'm a hoarder. Don't look at me. I'm hideous. Don't look. Look away. Yeah, I have the ballast armor that I'm probably never going to wear anyway, but I know that you technically, there's like zero way of getting it in the game unless you go full darkness. Unless you truly fuck it with ball. All right, let's go to bed after some scritches.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Scritchy scritch. I know, I need Dado to swing by and help me sort through my vault. I'm a baller. Do you hear me? A baller. Kill anybody. Oh, hello.
A private word would be nice.
I've been lied to. My whole life. And I was gullible enough to just believe it. My parents are alive, and I have to save them. I think a part of me always knew that. A part that Shah denied to me.
You've been forced to live a lie. At least now, the truth is starting to reveal itself.
Indeed. But the truth may yet prove painful. Who knows what Shah still keeps from me? We'd better press on for now, and hope we're ready when the moment comes. But before that, there's one thing I need to see to.
And what's that?
You'll see for yourself soon enough. Just leave it with me.
Okay. Anyone else need to talk before we head out? I don't think so. I don't. We move! The end of the act. It is time. We travel west. Ba, 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 ba.
At least the shadow curse is banished. I like the dark, but not when it's trying to kill me.
The army is gone.
The Absolute's army are on the march, and Baldur's Gate is their target.
Look at that sexy ass, handsome ass, dashing ass party. Look at these sexy motherfuckers. No, I know what legendary weapon I have in store for Minthara, and I plan on getting it somehow. I know that there is a big old two-handed sword somewhere. I don't know where to get it. But I do plan to get it. The kissing animations are insane, Lunar. Here, let's have a little kiss.
Again, darling.
Can we talk? Just the two of us.
I'm all pointy ears, my love.
Can I have a kiss?
Can't get enough. I'm not surprised.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, how come I didn't get to be a part of that PCAP session? Why couldn't I have been in the volume doing that PCAP session?
You are perfect. Every time.
Can they hire me next time they need the keys? Next time they need someone to do the keys animations? Can I go in?
There is nothing I'd like more.
Sunny 420, Yucatania, welcome.
Delicious.
I want one more.
How could I say no?
Give me a kiss. Kiss me, your fuel. I love that they had an update. Just to put in as many kisses as humanly possible. That was like an actual update in the game. They're like, we've given you all the kisses. You're welcome. All right, here we go. Into Act 3, mofos!
The curse has been lifted. The land's cleansed of the shadows. Kethric's reign of living death is over. Your courage has been tested, and in this at least, you have triumphed.
It's Alice Cooper. So you are the Christ, you're the great Jesus. Excuse me. What is this stink eye, bro?
Sergeant, if you are here, I presume Wern's Rock is secure, and preparations for my inauguration are complete.
No, Lord Gortash. We were interrupted. Another quake in the lower city. More severe this time.
So you came cowering to my chambers? I'm flattered, Sergeant. But even I cannot command natural phenomena to cease.
Forgive me, my lord, but there is panic in the streets. The people are afraid.
Perhaps the people would be calm if you kept your nerve. I expect better from the flaming fist than to run scared from a slight tremor in the earth. Get back to your duties.
Duties, duties, duties. Patrolling and saluting and following and bowing and scraping. Yes, sir. No, sir. Rip and cut your throat, sir.
Your plan is falling apart, lordling. Give me a reason not to cut you to ribbons.
Control yourself, Orin. We need to focus on reuniting the stones or the brain will break free. These quakes are just the start. Neither of us expected the prison bearers to kill Ketheric. They'll be traveling to the city. Let's make sure we give them a Baldurian welcome.
My prodigal bloodkin is among them.
They live?
Barely. I made mince of their ugly mind matter. And if they dare return, I will strip out their offal.
My prodigal bloodkin. Are we sisters? Is that my mommy? I liked her little rhyme. Strip and cut your throat, sir.
Beyond the campsite, the city waits in uneasy silence, one sleep away.
Ooh, that music is so nice. I doubt I can see that log again, but they called me the prodigal bloodkin travels with the heroes. Don't worry though, I've made mincemeat of her mind matter. Oh, did I sleep here with you tonight, Minthara?
It does not surprise me that Shadowheart's faith was based on a lie. Deception is the sum of Shah's design.
I need to talk to you about a private matter.
Then speak.
JK LOL.
Very well.
God damn it. Let me talk to you about whatever it is the game thinks I'm supposed to talk to you about. Please.
Have to keep going. I should speak up.
Scratch's tail wags enthusiastically.
Do I have ADVgg thing? Oh my god, I am sad if I did not see a gameplay of that because of
his
time
tail
zones.
wagging even faster.
Aww. ADVgg thing? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Rose, Cav, anyone else? Have I done ADVgg thing yet? Oh, I let him whip me so freaking hard. I got that buff forever. Didn't someone just meet him at a convention? I forget if it was someone in our Discord. Someone just met him. I don't remember who I was talking to.
Camp life seems to suit the young owlbear. His coat of feathers seems fuller. His eyes look bright and inquisitive.
You look like food, but I will not eat you.
Poor Shadowheart. She's been jerked around so much. I want to believe the gods keep this world balanced, but sometimes I wonder.
Tell me more about your relationship with Gortash.
Spear of Orgrimmar.
He got his claws into me early. I was a wild kid, brawling my way through the city. One of my mates got wind of a bit of work guarding some indoorsy type with lots of enemies. Seemed like easy money, so I went
Just
in
a
for
regular
it.
V.
He took one look at me and said I was...
Or a Vi, sorry.
I like that. Not like that, you know. Just... It felt like a good fit. I kept him safe and he paid me well. Well enough to move into a better neighborhood and put something away for the future. My future. I respected him, trusted him. And he returned that trust, that respect. His life was in my hands, and I took that seriously. The whole thing with Zariel happened so fast. I had no idea what had gone down until it was over. One minute I was in Baldur's Gate, a happy, healthy, not quite kid. The next, I was burning up in Avernus with an engine for a heart. Zariel laughed. Said she paid him well for my services. She'd wanted to test her new machine, and he said I'd be able to handle it. He was right. Sometimes I wish he weren't. Evil, evil bastard.
I want to hear that again. I just want to read that one more time. He got his claws into me early when I was a wild kid, brawling my way through the city. One of my mates got wind of a bit of work guarding some indoorsy type with lots of enemies. Seemed like easy money, so I went for it. He took one look at me and said I was perfect. I liked that. Not like that, you know, just... It felt like a good fit. I kept him safe, and he paid me well. Well enough to move into a better neighborhood and put something away for the future. My future. That's the thing he took away. I respected him, trusted him, and he returned that trust, that respect. His life was in my hands, and I took that seriously. The whole thing with Zariel happened so fast, I had no idea what had gone down until it was over. One minute I was in Baldur's Gate, happy, healthy, not quite kid. The next I was burning up in a...
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? I thought not. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. It's a Sith legend. Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith, so powerful and so wise he could use the Force to influence the midi-chlorians to create life. He had such a knowledge of the dark side that he could even keep the ones he cared about from dying. He became so powerful.
Amelia, you good? You good? You okay? Thank you. What the fuck? What the fuck? I think that's the same place it cut off last time, Amelia. The last time you did that monologue. What the fuck? All right, where is everybody else? I've spoken to you. Where the fuck are we? This is such a convoluted camp.
Almost pleasant traveling with company, if you ignore all the less pleasant aspects.
I have not yet.
Shadowheart was no true child of Shah, merely a captive. She must have her vengeance.
Yeah, I have not had any of my campmates partake of tadpoles. I have kept them all for myself. And I don't even need most of those powers. I have been utterly selfish. with the tadpoles. I have slurped up every single one of them.
Painful truths have been thrust upon Shadowheart. I believe she is strong enough to endure, but her path will be easier with our support.
I don't know if this is by design or if this is something that they fixed. People told me that initially when this game launched, you had to choose Halsin or Minthara, basically, depending on whether you played a good or a bad playthrough. And that they essentially, like, stood in the same spot in every camp. Meaning, like, if you had them both by nature of, like, a glitch or a cheat, they basically would, like, stand on top of each other and clip each other. So that's sort of what started my whole I'm gonna kill Halsin joke. Because I just didn't want them, like, glitching into each other all the time. So I figured I would just have to murder Halsin somewhere to, like, free up the camp for Minthara. But just about every camp we've gotten to, they've been in completely different places. So did they just fix it? Like, when they allowed her to be recruited, did they just go through and adjust everything? So I may have been joking about murdering Halsin in vain, even though I still think his teeth are weird. My HC is my dwarf male, Tav, literally doesn't get the point that Isla and Isabel are a literal couple, and his girlfriend, Shadowheart, has 2 other girlfriends. Are you playing, like, a confused little, like, harem protag? Hi, I'm just a random dwarf, and I'm surrounded by all of these beautiful lesbians. I don't know why.
Shadowheart has found a little bit of herself again. Selûne cannot take all of the credit. She may have lit the way, but it is the cleric who took this step.
You before you came out as trans? Can I tell you something? I had no... Maybe it's just because I'm like, you know, Melisande, queen of tomboys. I had, like, no friends that were women. Now, like, most of my friends are women. But I had no friends that were women. I, like, exclusively got along with dudes. Listen, my tab literally goes to Aelin to ask her 420 questions because he's a berserk Selûnite and he loves her because of that. But she says, hell no, I want to spend my time with my girlfriend. And he's like, what? Yeah.
There you are. I have awaited your arrival with great anticipation. Come closer.
Let us kiss.
Feel my voice rattle your bones as I proclaim our victory.
Oh, okay.
Moon Maiden Selûne, hear me. Ketheric Thorm, traitor, apostle of Merkel, is dead at last. My mate, most high. Darling Isabel is safe and well. Safe and well, and returned to my embrace.
She is so extra.
Blessings upon the slayer of the wicked one.
She is so extra. I love how all of the tieflings are like, yo, what's up? I work the bar. You can get a drink if you want. Oh, hey, me and my betrothed are gonna get married in Baldur's Gate. Oh, hey, I'm a blacksmith. I can forge some weapons for you. Wow, what's the opposite of a tiefling? A tiefling. Oh, it's the Devas, or whatever they're called. So what are they called? Aasimar. They're basically the same, right? There's one over there. She's walking around down the street going like, O sumptuous day, the heavenly Selûnite stars shine upon us as I walk for my morning breakfast. I seek toast and coffee! Like, not the same energy as the tieflings. I do not understand this woman. I've done some things I'm not proud of. But I am proud of this. I'm proud of us.
We are a powerful party indeed. Faerun itself trembles at our touch. My darling Isabel says we will stay allied at your side. I am pleased to hear it.
I can't decide if I think she's like super passionate and brilliant, or if she's kind of like just a really well-spoken like himbo. Like, I swear if you started having her say, like, with great intention and ferocity and sincerity, started spouting Drax lines from Guardians of the Galaxy, I feel like it would still make sense. With that paladin energy, she's like, nothing gets over my head. I am too fast, I would catch it. I feel like it would still make sense. I mean, tieflings are essentially normal people. They got cursed with demonic blood because usually someone in their ancestry fucked around and found out. I love both, but at least Aelin tells my Tav that no, shut the fuck up, I want to kiss my girlfriend. So go away, please, Nan. Isabel doesn't want to gaslight me. Yeah, I know. I love that she sort of leans in. She apologizes. She's like, I'm so sorry. Please excuse my girlfriend. She's had a long week. We're going to go back to camp. We're going to work off all this pent-up energy, and she'll be fine by breakfast. Trust me. There's still a great deal I don't know about you.
Pray, ask, and I will tell.
Are you really Selûne's daughter?
Do I not radiate with my mother's brightness, her glory? There can be no doubt. I am of her silvered flesh, her celestial womb.
How did you come to be trapped in the Shadowfell?
Ketheric Thorm, father of my one and only love, enslaver of Dame Aelin.
That's you.
Ketheric Thorm never did trust me, even when he worshipped the Moon Maiden. He was threatened by my love for Isabel, by her love for me. When she died, curse the day, the hour. We each of us mourned bitterly, but Ketheric's pain could be touched by no aid, no boundary. He turned to wretched Shah, the Lady of Loss, for relief, and she whispered into his ear, poisoning his mind. He and his loathsome advisor, Balthazar, lured me into the Shadowfell, claimed they'd found someone in need of my aid. There, they trapped me in their infernal cage. I was killed, murdered, made dead over and over and over by justiciars of every make and kind. I was reborn, for it is my nature, and Ketheric fed upon my immortality all the while. But lo, the brute is dead, and we live!
You need to take a breath and calm the fuck down. Lady, we're fine, we're at camp. I've made eggs and sausage. Stop yelling at me. Stop yelling at me, please. She's very passionate. I kind of want to play a character like this in a campaign now. I want to, like, rip my voice, but I kind of want to play a character that is so passionate they yell at everybody the entire campaign. Would your mother be willing to aid us in the fight against the Dead Three?
Why, she already has. She has brought her sword to your side, Dame Aelin.
That's you.
So mighty are her wonders, her great wisdom. Together, we will set this fair land free of tyranny and murder.
Yeah, right. She's like, we will take the fight to Ketheric, and we will slay him, because that is our destiny! And Shax is like, as long as we throw grenades, good angel! I would like to hear that conversation. How are you?
I can't believe it. I can't believe Aelin is here. And my father. I heard what happened. What he'd become. By killing him. You set him free. You set Aelin free. And me.
You and Aelin seem to have a lot of history. What happened?
A great deal. But still, some of the details elude me. Ketheric Thorm was my father. He raised me to serve Selûne as my mother, rest her soul, had wished. He was everything to me, all my life. When an emissary of Selûne came to our little town, we were elated. Dame Aelin, daughter of the Moon Maiden herself. Tell me, do you believe in love at first sight?
No. But it sounds like you do.
Guilty. The moment I looked at Aelin, I just knew I had to be with her. I was hers. That was it. Lucky for me, she felt the same way. But my father was skeptical. Aelin is immortal, after all. I understand it's strange. There's an imbalance between us, certainly. But I suppose loving Aelin felt the same as loving myself. It was natural. Then... And this is where I still need answers. I died. I'm not sure how, why, but all was black. Next I knew, I was being jolted awake. I smelled musty air, I saw shadows. And then my father's face. So changed. So hideously warped.
Kind of makes you feel that someone took Isabel away from him in order to manipulate him down this path. He'd become a chosen of Merkel.
I didn't know that then, but I could see the change in him. He told me we'd be together now. Said that Aelin was dead. I couldn't speak. Could only run. I found last light within the shadows. Made a shelter there. Prayed my father wouldn't find me. By the time Jaheira came, I'd pieced together just enough to know I'd been dead 100 years. That my father was the source of the horrors plaguing this land. My home. I couldn't tell her who I was. I had to protect them. And myself. No matter what.
Understandable.
It's all out in the open now. And with my father dead, I have nothing to fear. Except for Aelin. She needs healing. Rest.
And just so much sex.
I'm grateful for your help. Your friendship. I hope we won't intrude on your hospitality too long. But I'm grateful for a safe place to... well... just to be.
She needs healing, rest, and just a lot of sex. Just so much sex. Mostly sex. Maybe a little bit of healing. and rest. In fact, she probably doesn't need that much rest. She mostly needs healing and sex. And, you know, they say that love heals, so in many ways, she just needs sex. Just as much sex as possible, and Aelin will be fine. This right here, I think it's a trunk of a tree, but that so looks like a mining node from like an MMO, doesn't it? I don't need you. I need a Starian.
The gate is closed, as is Cazador. Cazador and his rite of profane ascension. An imperial soiree, attended by devils and spawn alike. A grand ceremony to honor one exalted vampiric master. And elevate him to an unfathomable station.
What is this performance?
To place him in a position of such esteem. The world will yearn to kneel and offer their necks.
That was such a funny delivery. I love it. A grand ceremony to offer one exalted vampiric master. It sounds as if you envy him.
Of course I envy him. Why wouldn't I? The problem with what Cazador has done is that he did it to me. If the time comes and I can stay one move ahead of him, I'll take his place before his blood can hit the floor.
It's so interesting. So many auditions these days for so many video games, they want like what they consider to be really grounded cinematic performances. And you'll notice that a lot of characters, like, what's her name? The druid with the two swords, and Shadowheart, and so many of the, and Gale, and so many of the other characters, they fall into that kind of like cinematic, like you feels like it could be a movie performance. But then you've got Neil winning awards for this like incredibly heightened, almost campy performance at times. And it just kind of flies right in the face of all of the auditions that me and my fellow actors get, saying that they only want grounded, film, film, film. It's interesting. It's an interesting contradiction, isn't it? Take his place before his blood can hit the floor. So you'd kill to take that power from him? The others, bound to the ritual?
What's a handful of the wretch's servants? If they're anything like me when I was enslaved, they're all but begging for death anyway. After 200 years of shit, pure shit! I think I deserve something better.
Freedom is not the same as power.
All I'm saying is, let's be clever about it. If an opportunity arises for me to become a more magnificent bastard than I already am, why turn it down? Let's find out more about the ritual before we waltz into Cazador's front door. If we track down my old comrades, the other spawn, we may discover more and be finally positioned for yours truly to ascend.
Oh, don't win me over by putting the word love onto part of it. Because that's the one I have to do. As long as you're sure you'll be all right seeing them again, love.
You're too adorable. I'll be fine. I'm sure they'll bring back memories of so many pathetic years, but I'm much stronger now. If we don't find my brethren, they'll find us, likely with bared fangs. We should get to them first. Then we can make their pretty tongues talk. Unless Cazadors change their orders, they'll be in the dens of this town, seeking prey.
Is it okay for me to ask, out of, let's say, 30 auditions, how many do you end up getting, or is it too personal a question? I mean, I think your figure's low. When you work at the level, and like this sounds like copium, I realize, all right? So like full copium on display. But when you work at the level that I work at, which is AAA video games, you don't hear anybody else's auditions. But when I read for like the female lead of some new game, I'm auditioning against Jennifer Hale and every other immense badass woman you've ever heard voice a video game. Like, I'm on that tier. It sounds like a pat on the back, but that's the level that I'm working at, the agency that I'm with, the kind of auditions that I get. So the real answer is, out of most sets of 30 auditions, I book fucking 0. But I do book some. And I do get to go in now and again, enough to pay my bills. I've worked with Respawn now. I've worked with Insomniac a couple of times. I've worked on Fortnite now. I've gotten to do a bunch of stuff. I haven't gotten to work with Destiny yet, and I'd fucking love to. I haven't gotten to work with Sony yet. I'd fucking love to. So I have a lot of like bucket list items that I'd love to still do. The truth is, it's a much bigger ratio, I think. I don't know what that number is. I don't know if it's 1 in 50. I don't know if it's 1 in 100. I don't know if it's 1 in 1,000. But we get auditions every week. You know, we get a handful of auditions every week, and I don't book most of them. And then once in a while, I get brought in for something, and it feels good. You know? I think there are certain worlds where you can get the impression that the numbers are better than they are. You know, like, there have definitely been, like, golden children of anime. I'm not going to name any names. But, like, so I'm sure we've all seen, if you watch anime, I'm sure we've all seen seasons where it's like, oh, so-and-so is the lead in every single show. I think that's very rare in this industry. I think more often than not, it's very few and far between that we each get, like, something really exciting to share. And the rest of the time, you know, I've done Hearthstone cards. Like, the rest of the time, you'll hear me as, like, a quest giver or a random soldier or, like, you know, or mutant number 3 or one of the zombies growling in the back. And then once in a while, I have a name. And those are the really special moments. Bucket list, I'm sorry, not pipe list. That means nothing. I just made up words.
I was supposed to sacrifice myself to stop the Absolute. Yeah, I don't think I could have gone through with it, in truth. And I'm glad that I didn't, given what has come to light.
Yeah, like the Scarab Lord. Like the Scarab Lord. But the weird part about working in this industry is you read for everything once you're working at the level that I'm working at, which means I know once in a while I'll share with you Misfits that, like, I read for something big that I'm not in. And I noticed that, like, the response in chat is always like, oh, fuck, you got to read for that. That's crazy. I think you get desensitized to it when you're working in the industry. Because, like, you know, I'm trying to think. Like, I read for you know, I read for Has-Been. I read for, I've read for something, oh, fuck, what the fuck was it? I've read for Final Fantasy. I've read for Genshin. I've read for Honkai. I've read for, what was that? The one that show that's like the high school version of The Boys. I forget what that spin-off is called. I read for a voiceover role in that thing. You get so many things that it stops being like, you're like, oh, wow, this is huge. That's scary. But, like, huge and scary is like every week. when you're with an agency of the highest caliber, Like every week something scary is hitting my inbox, dude. Yeah, Gen 5. I hope I get to share more and more with you. I mean, it's my first love. You know, I'm always an actor first. I love doing this. I hope I can continue to do this. I hope that this supports me someday. Like, I hope that streaming, like, fully supports me someday, because I love getting to spend all this time here with everybody. My perfect world is doing both. Like, my perfect dream is to be able to, like, constantly bring in new people to the stream here because they hear my voice in other games and they hear me playing awesome characters in anime and cartoons and video games, and they come find me here. And I also hope to be able to come back to all of you here and be like, oh my God, let me tell you about this amazing new thing I'm in. You should go watch it. If I can get those two worlds to feed each other, that would be so fucking amazing. That would be perfect. You got jump scared by my voice in My Hero. Yeah, there are a lot of people that only know me for Catalyst and don't know that I've done a bunch of anime. Every once in a while, someone will come into chat and they'll be like, wait, you've done anime? What are you in? And then we get to watch them discover in real time as they go through my IMDb. Yeah, I play 3 characters in V Rising. I was supposed to sacrifice myself to stop the Absolute, yet I don't think I could have gone through with it in truth. I'm glad I didn't. What are you talking about?
The Elder Brain. But more importantly, the crown that it wore. Even without seeing it for myself, I could sense it. Netherese magic. So pure, so complete. I doubted what I was feeling at first. Most Netherese artifacts contain only the faintest amount of their former power, the ghost of an echo of a memory. That crown was different. I can't fathom how such a wonder survived. Surely everything of its ilk was destroyed along with Netheril itself, but no matter. It exists. I must learn more of it.
Oh God, Azure Lane. I hope you liked that. That felt like such a weird fit for me. That was a really early roll, and I feel like I did not. You tell me what you think. I feel like I sounded fucking weird as Houston. I hope you liked it. I'm so self-conscious of that role. The reason I ask is because VO work has interested me a ton. I started following some people in the VA world. Some of my takeaways is that VA work is fun, but don't be snobbish when it comes to roles, and try to take any role you can. I don't know how good my view of it is, but those are some of my takeaways. And go into it for the fun, not the money. Well, I think that might be something when you start out, because I'm doing this as a career, so I need to make money. But I do think as you're starting out, you know, like if you're trying to build a repertoire, if you're trying to build a resume, then like, you know, you don't come into it with no experience and hope that you can book Overwatch. You know, like that's something you need to work towards and slowly grow towards. So I think if you're coming into the industry with the right mindset, which is that everything is baby steps, and you slowly work your way up one little opportunity at a time, and you keep yourself open to possibility, and you don't fear working on that little indie thing. You don't worry about if someone needs your voice for like a little YouTube video. You just take every opportunity you can, because all of that slowly starts to weave itself together into a career. And then you look back and you're like, holy shit, I've been voice acting for a long time. How the hell did I get here? Yeah. Listen, I'm grateful for every opportunity I get. Houston was such a weird role for me because it was so clear to me at the time that the director thought that my voice would go higher than it did. I don't think she realized that I had as husky a voice as I did. And Houston's a little kid. She's not a kid, but you know what I mean? Like, she's a teenager. She's like a little, like, teeny bopper. And I go into the studio, all peace and love to the director. I fucking adore her. But it was one of our first times working together. And I go in there, and she's like, so here's the thing. This show's been going on for a few weeks. She's like, so the idea behind this show is that all of the girls are also like warships, like different battleships and stuff. And, you know, the voice for each character is sort of based around the ship, you know. So if you're really young, you have a really young sound, you might, you know, voice like a little patrol boat. And if you have a much more mature, huskier, deeper sound, you're going to voice like a battleship or something. She's like, and I've been trying to find that perfect role for you. And so I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, okay, so I'm probably going to play like an aircraft carrier or a battleship, right? Because I have a deep enough voice. I should be playing I usually play the big, tough, muscular woman. So I'm probably going to play a big fucking ship. And she's like, so I've got this gunship, which, like, that's a pretty big ship, right? And I'm like, I don't think it is. I guess Svi is saying it has pretty big guns in real life, but, like, this character was not it. I did my best. She looks really cool. I'm glad I got to be a part of it. I was so embarrassed, though, when it first came out. I was like, because then I watched the show later, and I'm going through the roles, and I'm like, that's a husky lady. The main character is like a battleship. There's an aircraft carrier. There's like the Kitsune character. I don't know what kind of ship they're supposed to be, but there's like a Kitsune character who's super low and husky. I'm like, why is this the one I got? Why did I get the little gunship? I did my best, though. It was not it was a fairly short-lived role, but I did my best, and hopefully it sounded okay. Hopefully it didn't sound weird and out of place. Yeah. That was my takeaway from that role. It was just one of the early ones. I had a couple of roles early on where it was very clear that, like, they didn't really fully understand my voice. And there's still roles that I cherish having the opportunity to do, but I do get a little embarrassed about them sometimes because, like, I remember those sessions, and I remember being, like, awkwardly, like, you know, the whole session is the director going, like, can you go higher? And I'm like, not really. I can go lower. I can go pretty high, but I can only go so high. My voice is a low voice, you know? And if you know that, when you bring me in, you'll be able to cast me appropriately. Because there are plenty of low voices all over anime. Anyway, that's it. I can't fathom how such a wonder survived. Surely everything of its ilk was destroyed along with the Netheril itself, but no matter. It exists, and I must learn more of it. Back up a little. Why is this crown so important all of a sudden?
That crown sits on a gargantuan elder brain bent on destroying us and everything we hold dear. Understanding its true nature might unlock the means of our victory. We need to learn more about what we saw. An artifact as powerful as that crown must have been documented somewhere. As luck would have it, we'll soon find ourselves near one of the finest book collections this side of Candlekeep, Sorcerous Sundries. I need to go there and learn all I can.
Why would a Baldurian magic shop be the first place we look?
Ha! Sorcerous Sundries is no mere trading post. It's been serving the arcane community for centuries. Their collection of rare tomes is unparalleled. Netherese texts are hardly commonplace, but I'm certain they'll have one or two stashed away. You'll have to forgive my eagerness, but if my suspicions prove to hold water, this could be the answer to all our problems.
You know, I just had a thought, Misfits. I wonder if that Sorceress Sundries would know a little something about my tome. I wonder if Sorceress Sundries would know a little something about the necromancy of Thay. Maybe they can point me in the right direction. If they're the premier library for all things magic. Worth looking into, I would say. I think we're set for the night. Where are the sleeping bags? Where are we sleeping tonight? All the way over here. Okay. I've had this book forever, since Act 1, and I've had no idea how to decipher it.
The events of the last days weigh heavily upon you. Sleep's rest is slow to come to one whose mind is so full. The Absolute is not a god, but an elder brain controlled by the chosen of the Dead Three. They mean to use it to take control of the Sword Coast. All who carry the tadpole are governed by the brain, and by extension the chosen. It will take but one order to transform them into an army of mind flayers. This would have been your fate too, were it not for the astral prison and the mysterious visitor inside of it. With her help, you have uncovered the cult for what it really is. A plan of conquest orchestrated by the gods of death themselves. Together, you have the power to thwart the Dead Three. If you follow this path to its end, the Elder Brain will not answer to the Chosen. It will answer to you. And what then? You are prone to impulses as uncontrollable as the gods themselves. Will you even have a say in what you do? Will you liberate the true souls from their parasites and their religious delusions? Or will you use the power you gain for your own purposes?
You want an answer? Excuse me? You want an answer? When the moment comes, I'll do what feels right. Is that the cop-out answer? Is that a dumb answer? That's the only one that feels like give me a second to do some research and learn about it. I will be the hero that saves Baldur's Gate. All I want is to be free of this parasite. I'll do what is necessary to make it happen. But because I'm playing Dark Urge, I almost care less about the parasite and more about my memory. Like, I want to be whole again. And the parasite's only one part of that. I will dominate the world. I will find a way to rid myself of these disturbing impulses. So that's probably more important to me. Disturbing impulses feel so reductive. When the moment comes, I'll do what feels right.
You will not have long to wait. All you need to do now is sleep. But sleep is not for you.
Hear me. Gather. The reckoning is upon us. The city thirsts for domination. March. Join my power.
Uh-oh.
We're under attack. Fight your way to the portal. I need your help.
What? Her voice commanding. Affected entity's brain is being tortured at the whim of the Absolute. Three turns remaining. How many people do I have to kill? Yeah, apparently.
Where do I go from here?
All right, fine.
The dance macabre.
$65, $65. If I move up a little bit, 88 and 88. 69 health. Let's go for that one. Yeah.
Can't even catch my breath.
I need a jump. Can I get there? I can't get there. That is so gross.
Can't slow down.
Shit. Okay, I'm using arrows. And can't reach destination. Why can't I reach destination? Because it's being blocked. Okay, well, shoot. Fuck. We'll just take care of the closest one. I'll decide about action surge later. For right now, Astarion, can you help me out? Two fucking health left. Okay.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Sure.
Let's have some fun.
Die, you little harborer!
Good, waste your turn. You didn't waste your turn. Wait, you dashed for free. Oh, you can do it with a bonus action, can't you, you piece of shit? How fucking dare you?
Tadpole scum! That's a cat!
Hello? Where are you going?
Can't
45%.
afford to let up.
35%? 55% like this. 30 with this. 30 with this. I'm sorry, why are you so hard to hit? Jesus. Okay, well, we'll fucking try, I guess. I'm sorry, did she just say breed for me? Or bleed for me?
Yes. Vengeance.
Just curious. There you go.
Need to act fast.
Come quickly! I can't do this without you.
Transforming? Uh-oh.
Never a dull moment.
Is this my turn? Okay, you first. 2. 3. Lovely. Can you finish this guy? Again? I'm gonna use his action surge. Oh, there's another fucking one. All right, shit, we gotta go. Unclear if winning.
With haste.
Shall we cut and run?
Unclear if winning. Hey, Marina, what's happening?
Give
ADVgg! For Orpheus!
Wait, for Orpheus? That sounds like you're on our side. No, you're gonna be on our side, dude. Son of a bitch. That is a lot of movement. You and nearbys can be permanent. Permanent. Aura of protection? Wait, that's just... I just get these? Sure.
Talk to me. Heading there.
You like... You liked my whole Marina? 20%. Of course it missed.
More are coming. Hurry!
Yeah, working on it! Jesus! %90 misses. And we lagged. Did we hit? Thank you.
Shall we dance?
I need you to finish this guy off. Great.
Nothing important is ever easy. On my way. Blood comes easy these days.
You can reach it.
That thing's not going to hold together much longer.
Uh-oh.
Dream Guardian. I'm here. Help me. I'm under attack.
No time to rest.
Hold, please. Save? All right, huddle up, everybody. We gotta do this fast.
All is ash and meat.
Hurry. I can't hold them back alone.
Working on it.
Fresh orders?
I have such a headache.
I am in charge of this group. Thank you very much.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
I'm coming.
In your name.
Friend of Gek, you will be cleansed.
Okay, I want everybody in there, please.
Am I to death? Still breathing, despite everything.
Are we good? Die. And you die. Hello? Thank you. Why is there lag?
I'm ready.
Okay, you take a shot. And again, please.
My victims await.
Oh, fine. Take your damn turn. You're lucky you're swinging at me. Or at him, not me.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
I'm coming. I want all of these, though. Hang on a second. There needs to be like a loot every corpse button. I know you can take all in one body. I'm working on it!
Have I been this way before?
Nowhere from Guardians of the Galaxy. Wait, I know that. That is some giant thing that they're mining out, isn't it? In that movie? What the hell is this, a skull? I'm sure we'll find out what this is a skull of. I'm and or maybe every D&D nerd is supposed to already know what this is a skull of, or they told me and I forgot. All right, we are gonna get in there. Oh, okay, fine. Ooh, I bet that's Orpheus. Why are we protecting Orpheus? I feel like these are very quickly gonna become allies.
Before you do anything, I am your ally. We are in danger.
A mind flare? What's going on here?
The Githyanki is the source of our protection against the Absolute. I must subdue him, or everything we've worked towards is lost. Don't let my form deceive you. I am the one that's been protecting you.
Oh, you slut.
I am the one that came to you in your dreams. Help me.
The Githyanki is the source of our protection against the Absolute. I must subdue him. That is not the right way to do this. I wish I had Lae'zel here with me. This is so naive, but I want to start with this. What did they just say? I am the one that's been protecting you. I am the one that came to your dreams. I don't believe you. You're a mind flayer.
I am the reason you are free. We are more alike than you want to admit. Look past it. I know you don't want to, but you must. Now, help me.
I want to hear the Githyanki answer first before I move on. God, I wish we could ask all the questions sometimes. I know I literally make the opposite complaints in Mass Effect.
The Githyanki is the source of our protection against the Absolute. I must subdue him, or everything we've worked towards is lost. Don't let my form deceive you. I am the one that's been protecting you. I am the one that came to you in your dreams.
Like 2 seconds before this, I was like, oh, there's a mind flayer. We're gonna have to fucking kill this guy. I'm like waiting for the moment where the Githyanki, I'm like, oh, they're protecting Orpheus. We know Orpheus is probably a good guy because Orpheus is fighting against the queen. So like, this is a misunderstanding. We're gonna be fighting with the Githyanki to take out this fucking mind flayer. But no, the mind flayer is my guardian. And why are they called the Emperor? What are they the Emperor of? Leave the Githyanki alone.
You do not understand. He will attack anyone that reeks of Illithid. That includes you. And you will not even be able to defend yourself. If you kill him, the Absolute will enthrall you. I am not your enemy.
Prove to me you are who you say.
You saved a child from a viper, back in the Druid's Grove. You saved the Asuna Night Song from her soul cage. You let me live last time you were here, though it brought Blackith's wrath upon you. I told you about my room in the Elsong Tavern, that night when you held me. I was vulnerable. You comforted me. Your continued existence as yourself, and not a mind flayer, should be all the proof you need. Now, help me.
I don't know what to do here. But like we know definitively Orpheus is a good guy. Well, we don't know definitively. I have a really big hunch that Orpheus is a good guy. So I don't want to make a decision right now that precludes the possibility of him joining us. How do I help?
The god. Destroy the god. They prevent me from subduing their master. Do it now!
I want to ask more questions. Why do we need to subdue him? Why can't he do it willingly? Why can only one Githyanki protect us? Did we learn? What did we learn about Orpheus? Does he just have enough psychic power that he's able to resist? Like, isn't that part of the Githyanki thing? Because they were all slaves, right? They were all slaves of, like, thralls of the Mind Flayers. And aren't they only free because after, like, eons or something, they built up some kind of tolerance so that they were able to resist? Isn't that like a Githyanki thing, or am I making that up? What if I say no? No.
Fool! Without me, you will perish.
Whoa! Uh-oh. Oh wait, now we're fighting all of them at the same time. Not sure this is a good idea. We met the Mind Flayer who asked us to help subduing the imprisoned Githyanki. We did not trust the Mind Flayer. Now the Githyanki are attacking us. We must defend ourselves. Ugh. I thought you're seriously fighting each other. You're like allied with each other. I seriously thought that we would be able to join them instead. Son of a bitch. Okay, so if the choice is fight everybody and kill everybody.
The god. Destroy the god. They prevent me from subduing their master. Do it now!
This reminds me of the fucking Baal release from Diablo 2. They're like, trust me, don't release, don't pull the soul stone out from that mummy, from Tal Rasha. It feels like the wrong decision to suddenly, and with no so the dishonesty on the Mind Flayer's part is in pretending to be an elf. Because, I don't know, it would be easier for us to understand. But there's been no big evil plan reveal. I'm having Cheez-Its. There have been no big evil plan reveals. He's not like, ha ha ha, I manipulated you, you supple-minded fool. He said, I'm the person you've always been. I'm protecting you, but I won't be able to protect you if they rescue him. I need your help right now for like the fate of the universe. So everything that's come out of his mouth, his mind, is all good guy stuff, and it's just the shock of him having lied to us about being a Mind Flayer. So the right answer feels like trust him. It doesn't feel like a bad guy decision. You know, to say no is to say, fuck your plan, fuck the number of times you've saved me. I can't trust you because you're a Mind Flayer. Plain and simple. But it's up against the conflict of everything we've read about Orpheus makes it seem like he's this great good guy. I don't even know if that's Orpheus. I just suspect it's Orpheus. Like, I can put two and two together. I got a brain. Like, I'm 99.3% sure that's Orpheus. All right, what if we join you?
Together, we can turn the tide.
I don't like either of these decisions. All right. It is Orpheus. Okay. Great.
Death won't take me yet.
Hey, Pocket Loba. We have enemies up top as well. I think... Can I get to you? Not enough movement. If I don't have the movement, I think I'm gonna stop there. Day's been good. We've been having a late night Baldur session. Okay, let's split this up. One more? Okay. I don't know if I need spells for this. I could, though. I could Moonbeam. Can I hit anybody with this and have it matter? 40%. Fire? 44%.
No time like the present.
It did a startling 6 damage. There we go. That'll help.
Destroy the honor guard.
You know what? That was rude.
I seek an advantage.
You know what? Tell you what. How many darkness arrows do I have? Not enough. There we go. Oh, but because it wasn't in her quiver, I can't do it more than once. Jump! 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 How do I move on this thing? I have a cute model. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Come on. This is the stupidest spell. Is this thing better in tabletop? This thing is stupid in this game. I disavow. Disavow. Can I knock you down? There you go. Nice.
Here goes nothing.
Shit. What does that do? What does resonating key do?
Don't linger.
Oh. Well, Jesus. Have this. Or I'll miss. God damn it. All right. Thank you. That's what I was really hoping you would do.
Time to bleed.
useless spell. Okay, we are gonna go over here and help Minthara. With all 3 swings. What does key resonance do? The key within the affected entity is resonating with a monk. The monk can use key restoration blast to make it explode. Jesus.
I must regain control of the Githyanki prince.
Time to die.
All right, time to find out if we're the good guys or the bad guys.
Thank you. That was too close. Don't look at me like that. I am a mind flayer. Yes. Without me, you would be a slave to the Absolute.
Of all the things to be indebted to, a bloody mind flayer.
You were in the prison all this time. Why did you deceive me?
It was necessary. Rare are those that would openly consider a partnership with a mind flayer. Even those who are on a path of becoming one. I was someone once. Someone just like you. An adventurer. I came from Baldur's Gate, though I was never one to be constrained by circumstance. I longed for more.
Why wouldn't it be my guardian?
To Moonrise Towers on a search for treasure. To a colony of mind flayers who caught me, changed me into what I am now. For years, I served the Elder Brain, the one you know as the Absolute. I was a thrall like any other, but I was fortunate. I broke free and started a new life in my own city. I sustained myself on criminals, unglamorous, but there are plenty of them, rarely missed, and they fueled me while I did my work. I had the good fortune to meet Duke Stelmane. We formed a partnership, and through her, I became the governing force behind the Knights of the Shield, the largest mercantile operation in Baldur's Gate.
Is this guy like Batman?
Referred to me as the Emperor. Such was my influence, though of course they had no idea what I really was. My needs were sated. I was happy for a while, until my true nature was discovered by the tyrant himself, Lord Gortash. He tore me from my home and brought me back to the Brain, where I became a slave once again. A slave he continued to call the Emperor. The name was intended as a slight, to remind me of the heights from which I fell. But I have grown fond of it. It encapsulates well who I've become.
That Githyanki in the sphere. Who is it?
Prince Orpheus, son of the first leader of the Githyanki. His power has been the source of your continued protection against the voice of the Absolute. The power to disrupt hive mind communication.
I wish
it is the same power that enabled Orpheus's mother to bring about the fall of the Illithid Empire eons ago. A power she passed on to him, and that I leveraged for you. When Orpheus's mother left, a usurper took her place. Blackith declared herself queen of the Githyanki. Blackith wanted his power, but Orpheus rose against her, and so she sealed him and his honor guard within this prison. Bound by infernal chains, Orpheus could never leave. Bound by duty, his guard never would. They were close to breaking my hold on their prince. And if they had succeeded, we would be lost. I am relieved. You have embraced your potential enough that you could help me eliminate them. Alone, Orpheus will be much easier to control.
Was it you or Orpheus that Vlaakith wanted us to kill when she ordered us inside the prism?
Most certainly Orpheus. He is a threat to her reign. Some Githyanki still revere him in defiance of their teachings. Blackith was safe as long as they believed him to be dead. But as you can see, he is very much alive. She kept him this way because she was reluctant to eradicate such power. Power that she might one day wish to take from him. If the Githyanki ever find out what she has done, there will be civil war. Blackith will be finished.
Were you imprisoned here too?
No. Gortash sent me on a mission to retrieve the astral prism. I was one of many, but the first to find it. How Gortash or the other chosen learned of its existence, I do not know. The moment I found it, I felt a change. My free will returning. I followed the feeling inside, and found Orpheus. I realized what the prism was for. Containment. While my body was within the prison's bounds, my mind was free. I could resist the Elder Brain, the Chosen. Better yet, I could plan to overthrow them.
I don't know if I like this guy anymore.
Was subdue Orpheus and find allies in the outer world. You.
I don't know if I like this guy anymore. Kind of feeling like he's a bad guy. What happens if we free Orpheus?
That would be a terrible idea. The moment he is free, he will attack you. Your only defense would be to kill him. And in so doing, he would doom us both.
Even though he is subdued, you feel Orpheus's revulsion. A pulsing hatred that cannot be contained. The Emperor is telling the truth. To him, you are just another wretched Illithid.
You carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, you are already a Illithid. A sworn enemy, just like me.
The more I talk to you, the less you seem like a mind flayer? No, dude! The more I talk to him, the more he seems like a mind flayer. 'Cause the Guardian I knew was sensitive and understanding, and this dude's kind of a dick. I am nothing like you.
Denial will change nothing. You have already benefited from that tadpole of yours. You seek to reverse an inevitable process. A process of evolution. When I first escaped from the Elder Brain, I too railed against the change. But the longer I have inhabited this form, the more it has grown on me. Even if my original body remained intact after I transformed, I would not return to it. Doing so would only impose limitations. As an Illithid, I have far surpassed who I ever was before. You too should embrace this change.
I don't like what you're implying.
Like it or not, our chances of defeating the Elder Brain are substantially improved if you embrace your latent Illithid potential. I've been studying you for a while now. I believe I can trigger the next stage of your tadpole's life cycle, while continuing to preserve your independence. You have seen what I can do. Imagine yourself with the same strength, the same intelligence, the same devastating beauty.
I don't know about that last one.
If you let me, I can evolve you.
If you can evolve me, why can't you stop Ceramorphosis altogether?
The answer is twofold. One, I can, but it would kill you, as I told you before. Two, why would I? You have done well with the limited form you have, but you would do far better as an Illithid. So, do you wish to evolve or not?
No. Fuck you, dude.
Even as you say the words, you feel a lurch of disappointment. Your mind bristles with Illithid potential. How could you be so cruel as to deny yourself what you want most in the world?
I felt that. It's your nature. You cannot fight it. So embrace it.
Are you just gonna give it to me anyway? Even though I just said no?
It wants to evolve, but it cannot do so alone. It must commune with another.
What is it?
A tadpole, nurtured by the psionic energy of the astral plane. Cocooned here for millennia, it has become extraordinary.
Okay, real talk. What is the actual mechanical deal with this? Because I've seen screenshots where you do actually transform later, but I remember one of you saying in chat, this is me asking, I remember one of you saying in chat that like, you start to have to make rolls or something, like every time you consume a tadpole. Like how does that work? Like, isn't there a point at which you, like, turn purple or something? Hey, Hern Dragon. You look ugly as crap, but there's a mod to get rid of that. I don't like that. I do not like that. Although if you can mod it away. Here's my thing. I don't give a shit about most of the powers. So like, I'm already tempted to take a bunch of them off my bar. Let's see what the powers are. Do I care about any of these powers? Expertise in persuasion. Deception or intimidation. That's a nice passive. Potential counterspell. That's a nice passive. Or reaction, rather. You gain fly. That's super useful. Fly, I'm gonna be honest with you. Fly at will would be nuts. Why do you want to fly at will? You can transform into a displacer beast. This is the downside of me playing like a full martial build, is like most of the magic shit I do not care about and I do not want. I do like the idea of having fly though. Absorbing the tadpole will permanently mark your character's face with dark veins. I do have a mod installed for the eye. I don't know if it does everything else. Let me double check. Let me see what mods I have installed right now. I just have Volo's eye. It's specifically just for Volo's eye. All right, new question. Because I don't want to bore everyone by like looking for mods while we're hanging out. Can I do this whenever I want? Do I get to keep the tadpole and like eat it later if I want to? Hey Annika, how's it going? Did I say hello to you? Welcome, if I didn't. You can eat it. Open your mind. Okay, let's save. Let's see what opening your mind does.
A coldness seeps through your veins as the tadpole awakens. Its yearning almost unbearable. Your mind is a veritable feast. The tadpole's essence courses through you. Where it touches, your flesh, glands, organs contract and flood with pure thought. You feel different. Your body has never felt more connected. Your mind present in every flex of a...
This doesn't look like keeping it.
You are...
Yeah, no, that's not what you said it did. Option 1, only you get the powers, so you can open your mind to it or eat it. What the fuck is the difference?
A tadpole, nurtured by the psionic energy of the astral plane, cocooned here for millennia. It has become extraordinary.
Is this like the comedic answer? What happens when you eat it?
What are you?
Oops.
A coldness seeps through your veins.
Okay, same thing. Okay, no, I understand what you're saying. I just want to, like, not activate it yet.
The astral plane, cocooned here for millennia. It has become extraordinary.
No. Fuck you. Do I get to hang on to it? Maybe?
A wave of disappointment, stronger than any you've ever felt. And then... stillness. You've resisted your illithid instincts. For now.
You are not ready yet.
Okay, 3 is the answer.
Keep hold of it then. Until you are. It has enough vitality to further your evolution. And your allies. Perhaps you will be more inclined to try it when you see more of what our enemy can do. But we mustn't lose focus. We need to resume our journey. You heard the Chosen. The brain has gone to the city, and the army marches to follow. We must not let them reach it. We must find the brain and bring it under our control.
Misfits, I got a problem. I have so many questions about this guy in here.
The orb hums with cerebral magic, permeable but impenetrable. Within it, the Githyanki prince is as silent as a corpse, but for the murmur of his powers being siphoned away.
I got a problem with this. I want to meet Orpheus. I feel like this was a decision just now about who I'm siding with. And I'm not sure that the Emperor is the right answer. And yet I only got to hear his perspective. Unless I go back and I free him and, like, pray. Do we go back and see what happens if we free Orpheus? Game said he hates you because he thinks you're an Illithid, but this wouldn't be the first time then that the Emperor is potentially lying to us. It does say that you can hear his...
Try me. The rock resists all attempts to shatter it.
It does say that you can hear his hatred, like from mind to mind.
The rock resists all attempts to shatter it.
Okay, we've got the save. Is my model being laggy? What's going on? Am I being a little hitchy? That sucks. How far back would we have to go? This was the fuck one.
Time to press ahead.
I kind of want to see what happens if we free him.
Now, help me.
So the Illithid is like, what do we call the Illithid? Do we think, is the Illithid neutral evil? True neutral? Either true neutral or neutral evil. And we know nothing about Orpheus. All right, let's see what happens if we kill the Mind Flayer first and only. Like, does the fight end? Does everyone come over to our side?
Without me, you will perish.
I don't know about that, buddy. I think you're about to get fucked. Or I'll miss.
I am not your enemy. The ADVgg are. Stop! I'm the one keeping you alive.
I get the impression that this is true, what you're saying. But I also don't trust you.
Help me.
But now the game is treating me like I'm making a bad guy decision. I can already tell the game is like, don't do this. This is the this is evil. Don't do this. Just trust the Mind Flayer. Trust the Mind Flayer and keep that random Githyanki enslaved inside that crystal. Don't worry about it.
Destroy the Honor Guard. If I die, you die.
All right, we are gonna turn on non-lethal strikes for everything. You can't crossbow with non-lethal strikes. We can start with the crossbow though.
Unleash me.
This is a gambit. They might kill him.
Somewhere between pity and disappointment, the Emperor's final gaze cuts through you, signaling your joint downfall.
You have failed us all.
This game really wants me to think I've just made the bad guy decision. So, okay, game. I'll probably end up siding with the fucking squid.
Your stomach drops, your chest constricts. Your thoughts begin to splinter.
You are found.
Uh-oh.
Now you hear me. Now you yield.
Oh, this is about to get disgusting. Uh-oh. Oh no! So we lose the game. So we've lost the game.
Join me. Thrall.
Alright, so... Listen up, you little shits. Am I allowed to find it weird that the game wants me to be like, okay, no problem. We'll just enslave this Githyanki. Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions. Don't talk to him. He'll just be our little slave. He'll just be our little fucking pet that we suck dry for our own survival. This is okay, right? This is a fine thing. Ethically, morally, this is a great decision. Like, I'm supposed to be okay with that as a story beat and not be able to question it? let's go back. Maybe there were better conversation topics after the fight was over. Maybe I can push back more.
The god. Destroy the god. They prevent me from subduing them.
No, not this one.
Do it now.
What about this one?
Of all the things to be indebted to, a bloody mind flayer.
Tell me everything.
I was someone once. Someone.
Yeah, I don't need this.
An adventurer. That longing for years. I had to. People. My name. He torn. The name was intended as a slight. To remind me of the heights from which I fell. But I have grown fond of it. It encapsulates well who I've become.
By the way, I didn't get to ask any of these other questions. Like, they made me choose one line of questioning for this whole conversation. So are you going to tell me what this battle was about?
We fought to tame Prince Orpheus, the son of Gith herself. His power has been the source of your continued protection against the voice of the Absolute. The power to disrupt hive mind communication. It is the same power that enabled Orpheus, his mother, to bring about the fall of the Illithid Empire eons ago. A power she passed on to him, and that I leveraged for you. When Orpheus' mother left, a usurper took her place. Blackith declared herself queen of the Githyanki. Blackith wanted his power, but Orpheus rose against her.
I'm trying to remember.
So she sealed him.
Did Voss give us something to summon him?
Bound by infernal chains.
Or do we not have that?
Never leave. Bound by duty, his guard never would. They were close to breaking my hold on that prince.
Because we're supposed to be.
And if they had...
Because we're supposed to be working with Voss, who's trying to free Orpheus, right? So this does kind of feel like it flies in the face of all of our work with Voss.
Alone, Orpheus will be much easier to control.
And I don't get to ask this.
A very good question. That Orpheus lives at all is ruinous to Blackith. That Gortash, but it was at the moment and found. I realized what all I needed to do
So
was
we've had all of this.
Orpheus and find allies in the outer world.
Let's try the other one. Could we kill Orpheus and seize his power?
There may come a time when that is necessary. But there is no guarantee that his power would survive his passing. The risk is too great. The moment his protection is gone, he would become enthralled to the Elder Brain, just as I would. We may look different, but to the Elder Brain we are already the same. Thralls in its design.
I'm no Illithid and never will be.
You are already more Illithid than you realize. It has improved you. You seek to reverse an inevitable process. A process of evolution.
Okay, and we've heard this as well.
As an Illithid, I have far surpassed who I ever was before. You, too, should embrace this change.
I'm trying to avoid becoming a mind flayer. I thought you agreed to protect me.
I believe we'll have a better chance of defeating the Elder Brain if you embrace your latent Illithid potential. I've been studying you for a while.
And we've heard this
If
as well.
you let me, I can evolve you.
No, fuck you. Okay, so we don't have a choice. This is the illusion of choice. We actually don't have a choice here. The choice was to fight against the Emperor, and then it's game over. Unless you're meant to stall killing him? I'm confused because I thought that the monks were on your side when you fought the Mind Flayer. Yeah, they're supposed to be. Like, presuming, I mean, I think they were the ones that were here that the Emperor was constantly in a fight with. But they're technically on the same side as Voss, and we're an ally of Voss's. Final update, shape update is done. Nice. When do the servers go live? Do we know? I have a business call at like 2:30 in the afternoon, which is gonna totally fuck my plans to start stream super early. I wanted to start early, and I wanted to like get in there by like noon, but now I've got a call at fucking 2:30 that I have to take, which means I can still start earlier than I would normally. I mean, I can still start at like 3, but it's later than I wanted. I can try messaging my agents when I get up and be like, can we do earlier? And see if I can somehow like manage to push it up. I feel like I have to look this up. I feel like my only answer right now is I want to look it up and just see if I have any other choices that hinge on like really weird niche things that I could do. Okay, so without clicking into any links, because I don't want to spoil too much, it seems like I might be able to make this decision later. But right now, it's just it feels intentionally opaque, doesn't it? It kind of feels like I should be able to make more decisions than
the orb hums with
it's letting me right now.
Permeable, but impenetrable.
But if I get to revisit this later, I guess that's not the end of the world.
The Yankee Prince is as silent as a corpse.
Consider using the tadpole. Your evolution.
Away.
I have the Astral Touch tadpole. At the very least. Blech. Blech. Follow the Chosen to Baldur's Gate. You can thwart the Chosen of the Dead 3 by taking control of the Elder Brain, but we will use that control to liberate or to conquer. I'm gonna exit. I'm not ready to make this decision. It doesn't seem to want to let me make any alternative decisions right now, so I guess that's it. Oh, can I just go back to the astral plane whenever I want to? Where am I? Item received, mysterious artifact. Again.
Such a curious artifact. So small and seemingly harmless.
I do not have a deck of many things.
So much.
That should be in the game. That would be hilarious. You know you could save scum your way to like insane stuff if you had the deck of many things. Are there berries for me in there? Yeah, there are. All right, I guess we're gonna sleep again. Is it weird that I'm like disappointed by that? Like, that's unsatisfying? Was anyone else that's ahead of me unsatisfied by that moment? Or did everyone just, like, implicitly trust the mind flare? I don't know. It was such a, like, what's that term? It was such a, there's no time to explain. Make a decision. By the way, only one of them is right. Were you okay with the fact that trusting the narrator means, like, oh yeah, by the way, this dude we have chained up, don't worry about him? Like, that seems so evil to me. And the fact that they didn't let me ask more questions. Like, I got to ask some questions, but man, I don't know. I guess I was hoping to have a chance to, like, maybe reach out with my tadpole and talk to Orpheus. Like, get inside his head and hear from him a little bit. I don't know, dude. I got questions. You did try to mind read the mind flare? How do you do that? What lets you mind read the mind flare? Is that a conversation thing that I missed, or did I do it and I don't remember? If you had detect thoughts on, I think I always have detect thoughts on. Don't I have it as a passive? Do I not? I fucking thought I had detect thoughts. Wait, where is my detect thoughts? Did I take it off my bar because I thought it was a passive? Where the frick is detect thoughts?
Wits and blades, always
Does
sharp.
she have it?
Mine's never quiet.
I swore we got detect thoughts from being a mind flayer, didn't we? Because we always get it during conversations. Where the fuck is it? What recasts it? I don't think I have it. Uh-oh. Oh, there it goes. Can I search spells? I can search spells.
Need to keep going.
Where the fuck is detect thoughts? Who is giving that to me? I'm gonna have to Google this. Motherfucker. All right. Well, detect thoughts. I swore just being a mind flayer did, but maybe I'm wrong? Is it just that, does the story let you read thoughts as a mind flayer, but you don't actually have the ability? Is that what's going on? I have a scroll. I have a few scrolls. Okay. Let's see. So if I had had detect thoughts.
It's the skull. Come to the skull. Virtus et scientia.
Then I jumped in. Come on, friends. Thank you.
Before you do anything, I am your ally. We are in danger.
A mind flare. What's going on here?
The Githyanki is the source of our protection against the Absolute. I must subdue him, or everything we've worked towards is lost. Don't let my form deceive you. I am the one that's been protecting you. I am the one that came to you in your dreams. Help me.
Okay. I believe you're a mind flayer.
We now. Help me.
Read the mind flayer's thoughts.
Despite your best attempts to be subtle, the mind flayer's awareness is everywhere. You blunder in its presence like a warg pup learning to walk.
You must be joking. I am telling you my thoughts directly into your
I'm sorry, I passed that check, thank you very much.
If you insist on taking a look
Jesus Christ.
yourself, be my guest.
Nothing in your colorful existence to date could have prepared you for this. As the horror subsides, you are left with only one coherent thought. You must do whatever you can to subdue the Githyanki.
Wow, that's blunt.
Now, join me. Fight.
That's fucking blunt. I'm also kind of surprised that they didn't give you, like, if that is... I'm also kind of surprised they don't give you a mind flayer, like, thought read that you have to have, like, chosen to cast a spell or drink a potion or something for that. Like, because I feel like all over the game, they give you detect thought moments for free just because you have a tadpole in your brain. Okay, well, cool. I didn't save after leaving the portal. Ugh. Fucking hell.
There's nothing. Breathe deep and move.
We have updates. 2 new updates available. You have like a third of 300,000 updates available. Speak with the bookseller at Sorcerer's Sundries. Travel the road to Baldur's Gate. Yeah, okay. There's nothing really that we can do right now anyway. I guess we'll sleep and trust the mind flayer. Good grief. Does that portal stay open forever now? I'll probably find out in like 2 seconds. The portal is gone. Never mind. Well, now it looks like we're allied. Oh, wait, no, that's... Who is that? Wait. Why does Shadowheart have white hair? I'm sorry, Shadowheart. What the fuck is going on with your hair? I thought that was Astarion for a second. Why is your hair white, lady?
So, there's been a mind flayer inside the artifact or astral prism the whole time we've had it. Sounds like utter madness, even though I've seen it with my own eyes. The more I learn, the less I understand just why I was sent to retrieve that thing. But it matters little now.
Why is your hair gray?
Not Shah anymore, nor the Mother Superior. The prism is no longer my mission. Saving my parents is. But I digress. Did you want something?
Do I not ask about the hair? Is this a bug or is this intentional? I want to talk about us.
Fine. What's on your mind?
Why are you white hair?
Be honest. What do you think of the new look?
Oh, you cliche. You are a little cliche, aren't you, Shadowheart? I went through a bad breakup. I cut my hair and dyed it. Oh, honey. Also, if I didn't know better, just because of like complete accidental happenstance, it kind of feels like she's trying to be more like me now. Like she was Shah. I helped her get past it. She's now dyeing her hair to try to match me because have had a meaningful impact on her life. That's the real answer I want. I want to be able to be like, do you know that my hair is naturally like this, right? Is this a flattery thing or... Listen, if it's what you needed to put the past behind you, go for it.
I'm glad. Though, I don't think I'm quite done with the past yet. Not until I've been to Baldur's Gate.
Girls out here copycatting me. Now we've got 3 members of our party have gray hair. Have white hair. What the fuck is going on in this game? I was worried, because Astarion was going to be in my party the whole time, I was worried that having 2 of us with white hair was going to be too much. 4 if you count yourself. Well, yeah. Well, I guess no, because we have Minthara as well. So initially I thought that like having me also have white hair was going to be silly along with Astarion. Then we got Minthara. And now fucking Shadowhair has dyed her hair white. Shadowhair. Shadowhair. That is what we will call her from now on. Shadowhair. Now Shadowhair has gone white. So my whole fucking party is is prematurely graying. Unbelievable. How am I holding up in your approximations, lady?
What's on your mind? How are you holding up? Don't be so modest. I can't remember the last time I met someone like you. Perhaps I never did. And never will again.
You know what this game would benefit from? Letting you redesign the origin characters. For the most part, it would be a catastrophe, knowing 4chan and Reddit. But, you know what? Maybe there's an opportunity there. Letting you, like, do little, maybe not the face, but, like, little style changes. If you want your Shadowheart to have green hair, she can have fucking green hair. If you want Astarion to be bald, let Astarion be bald, all right? What's up?
Shadowheart looks different. A change of diet, perhaps?
I need to talk to you about a private matter.
Then speak.
JK, never mind. What is this for?
Very well.
When do I get to ask you whatever that is? Will, are you okay?
Love Shadowheart's new look. Softer, less severe. It suits her.
Okay. What do you know about Gortash and Orin?
Orin? I'd never heard tell of. But Gortash I know. Or know of, more precisely. A self-styled strategic advisor to Baldur's Gate's peers. A bit player with dreams of a leading role, the way Father told it. He had no use for Gortash, and even less for his advice. I don't remember much beyond that. But where these Chosen are concerned, I have a suspicion we're about to know more than we'd like.
The Absolute's cult has Ravengard. Where will they take him?
Worm's Rock Fortress. All travelers to Baldur's Gate flow through it. It serves as headquarters for the Flaming Fist and their commander, my father.
Why do I feel like
the
we're gonna have to
Absolute's
kill all of
army's
them?
on the march. Gods forbid a tadpole Grand Duke throw open the gates for them.
You must have been furious with your father for throwing you out of the city.
No, never. He did the only thing he could. In his eyes, I invited a devil into our midst. I was a fool at best, a traitor at worst. And Grand Duke Ravengard suffers neither.
You're too charitable. If I were you, I'd never have forgiven him.
Resentment is a poison on one's heart. The only way to avoid damage is to pour it out.
Do you miss your father?
More than you know. The better question is, did he ever miss me? If he did, he missed the Will Ravengard he once knew, not the hell-touched warlock he returned to.
I'm gonna try this, but I'm gonna save first, because I don't want to force this on anybody. The Emperor promised incredible powers, if we're willing to pursue them.
Yes, and at a great cost, partial ceremorphosis. I'm not about to make such a sacrifice. Not now, not ever.
I understand.
Thank you.
What about you?
You wish to consult me?
The Emperor has offered us a special tadpole. We'll become partial mind flayers, but we'll get great powers in return.
We will need every advantage to survive the battles that are to come. And my illithid parasite has already shown its worth. If this superior tadpole is capable of unlocking my mind's full potential, it is a tempting proposition. I am surprised you have not drawn on its power yourself.
Perhaps I'll share it with you later. But not yet.
As you should. When I am stronger, we are stronger.
I need to talk to you about something very important.
Then speak.
Rafflemau.
Very well.
I'm never gonna get tired of that. What about you? What's happening? Are you okay? Oh, this is gonna go great. I'm so excited to see where this goes, considering the game made me do this. She's gonna be thrilled about what happened in there.
Your parasite communes with Lae'zel's. Her heart races as she learns of the events inside the astral prison.
Orpheus, Gith's only son. He lives. It is not the Geich visitor that Vlaakith would destroy and Voss would set free. It is Orpheus,
The blood of the mother, the prince of the comet.
The blood of the mother. We know this already. A mighty powerful prince. If he can block out an illithid mind hive. Hive mind. Mind hive. Hive mind.
And even more powerful still. It said he could bring 1,000 Githyanki to their knees with one command. Listen close. The Emperor spoke only in half-truths. For you to know the tale of Orpheus, you must know the tale of Gith and of Vlaakith. Long ago, when we rose up against our gay slavers, Mother Gith made for the Hells to secure an alliance with the Archdevil Tiamat. Tiamat gifted the Githyanki our red dragons. Gith remained in the Hells, and Tiamat's envoy proclaimed Vlaakith our ruler.
Isn't
The
Tiamat a
first
dragon?
Vlaakith of many. It is Vlaakith 157 whom my people now call Queen.
Wait, I'm sorry, what? Is Tiamat an archdevil and a dragon? 157. That's a lot of Vlaakiths.
Yes. Our current queen has claimed undeath and reigned for 1,000 years. But it was the first whom Orpheus tried to slay. Orpheus is Gith's only son. He led his mother's own honor guard in a coup against Vlaakith I.
Sounds like an Animorphs
Kithrak Voss
synopsis.
himself who slayed the prince in vicious battle. Or so the Varshes teach us. Yet the Prince of the Comet's been with us, subdued by that repugnant illithid. Should Orpheus go free, he would tear Vlaakith's empire to pieces and build new glory from the scraps.
Sounds like a mech. Yeah, kind of. Should Orpheus go free, he would tear Vlaakith's empire to pieces and build new glory from the scraps. Then Voss was right. Orpheus is the seed of Vlaakith's demise.
The seed and the sower. Every word Voss spoke, he spoke true. Orpheus is the living proof of the Queen's lies, and the living weapon that conquered our Geich slavers. One word from his lips, and the people would doubt. 2 words, and they would rage. 3 words, and they would bow to the true heir. If the Githyanki are to be free, the Prince of the Comet must lead the way.
I'd like to talk about Orpheus.
What about him?
Why is he called the Prince of the Comet?
The historical slates describe Orpheus as a fearsome, terrible creature, powerful beyond measure, and enthralled by the Geich. So mad with power, he'd smash through the Githyanki Empire and deliver the shards to his illithid masters. And glowing with such psionic force that he and his red dragon blazed a trail through the skies. A lethal comet careening towards my people. Lies, of course. Vlaakith spread a false image of Orpheus as monstrous betrayer, and her knights as the butchers who sliced him through. She was right to fear him, I'll grant her that. So great is the comet, it could shatter her reign.
Why did Vlaakith keep Orpheus alive all those millennia ago?
The Emperor may be loathsome, but it's right. Orpheus can disrupt a gay hive mind. A talent like that makes the prince a powerful shield and a powerful weapon. Why destroy a weapon like that when you can contain it in a relic and keep it for yourself?
What is the difference between the Gith Zerai and the Githyanki? Are they the same species or are they completely different? Well, why would Vlaakith want Orpheus dead now, if he's so valuable alive?
A weapon is only an asset for as long as it isn't pointed at you. The means of Vlaakith's own end has been ripped away from her. Better to have Orpheus killed than to risk his escape. Better to risk the rise of Illithids than let the Prince of the Comet deny her the godhood she craves.
I see. Well, who were those hostile Githyanki in the prism?
Orpheus's honor guard, loyal to the end. Trapped by Vlaakith in the same prism holding their noble prince, fruitlessly hacking at the sphere that contains him. They see us as geich, tadpoled husks in the Emperor's thrall. I regret their deaths, but I pledge to live as they perished, in the service of Gith's son.
She has come a long, long way. It's so funny that we had this moment where she was convinced of their ideology and she was praying to be anointed by Vlaakith. And now look at her. Look at her preaching the rise of Orpheus. Incredible. Bark, bark, woofa, woofa, bark, bark. A bark, bark, woofa, woofa, bark, bark. A bark, bark, woofa, woofa, bark, bark. Let's go, bark, 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 woofa, bark, bark. I'm gonna drink this potion.
The dog is unable to speak through the small bag he holds in his mouth.
Son of a bitch, did you bring me more sausage?
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me.
A torch.
All I know
God
is I
damn
thought
it.
of you when I saw it.
When you thought of a torch? Okay. I really, really don't want your torch, but thanks, buddy. Bye-bye.
Gods. A mind flayer's been getting their tentacles all over our dreams this whole time. I'm really not sure about putting any trust at all in this thing. It's already shown itself a liar. I've got my eyes on the Emperor, and Karlach doesn't blink.
I was kind of hoping she would blink then by accident. Ooh, more berries. Wait, we can just get all the berries we want from this place? This is amazing. We just have unlimited berries. Oh wait, no. Never mind, we don't have unlimited berries. I really thought we'd have unlimited berries.
Begone, friend. I have a darling to adore.
You know, you should join my camp permanently. We can fight the powers of evil together.
Our thoughts are as one, my friend. You must face the chosen of Bane and Baal. I will do my part to see them laid low.
Good. How do you intend to spend your newfound freedom?
I am free from my bonds.
Fucking.
But not my duty. The dead 3 are risen. The dead 2 remain. You must face them. I will help.
Aren't the dead 3 the gods themselves? Or are the dead 3 just the chosen? Because I don't think we killed Merkel. We just killed Ketheric, made into, like, avatar of Merkel. Unless the dead 3 are just the people. I guess she's sort of talking about it figuratively, that by, like, slaying their biggest champion, that essentially takes Merkel out of the picture. I guess that would make sense. I have questions for you, Dame Aelin.
Pray, ask, and I will tell.
Would your mother be willing to aid us in the fight against the Dead Three?
Why, she already has.
Oh, we've already heard this.
So mighty a
Yeah, we've heard this.
Her
Okay. You doing okay?
Looking forward to a bit of rest, if I'm honest. It's been a long century.
Cool. Well.
We have a new look for a new Shadowheart. Nice as it is, she still doesn't have the best hair in the camp.
Let's talk about the Astral Touch tadpole.
We both know what it is capable of, but I'm not touching it.
Unlike you to be so unwilling to receive a new power.
That was before I knew the cost. Before I knew it meant transforming into some grotesque beast. I remember how it hurt when I turned into a vampire. My body writhed and warped while I was utterly helpless. The grip of death owned my heart as it beat its last. I don't want to turn into anything else. I can't do that again. I can't watch my body be taken over.
I don't want to taunt him. And I don't want to tempt him. All right. We're done talking about this then.
If we master the tadpoles, it will be different. But right now, that mastery depends on an Elithid and its Githyanki slave. I'm not going to submit to this. Don't ask me again.
Hey, I literally just said we're done talking about it. All right. I think that's everybody. Right? So the only thing that's left to do is actually venture forth into Act 3. We've been going for about 5.5 hours, though, so that might be where I end it. It's already 1 a.m. Ugh. And we have a big day tomorrow. We have a brand new Destiny expansion coming up tomorrow, and I'm going to be streaming for a long time. I have this stupid business call that I have to take at like 2 or 2:30. I know, 5 hours, and I thought we were like 100% done with Act 2, and it took us fucking 5 hours. I have this business call that I have to take at like 2 or 2:30. So as much as I wanted to just like jump in tomorrow at like noon, I think the servers go live at like 10. I am not someone who's gonna be racing in at 10 a.m. I'd rather sleep. But I think I'm probably gonna, I guess I'm gonna try to wake up closer to noon, and I'll text my agents and be like, I can take the call earlier and see if they're able to bump it up. And if not, then I have my call at like 2:30, and then most likely I will go live around 3 o'clock to 3:30 PST. Super early compared to my normal time, and because it's a brand new expansion, I'm basically going to be streaming all day. So expect like a 9, 10, 11 hour stream. There will be meals. There will be a lot of gameplay. But I'm really excited. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I cannot wait to get in there. But that also means I need to like wind down now and sort of like chill a little bit so that I can actually be rested and be in a good shape for a long stream tomorrow, because I don't do a lot of long streams. 5 to 6 hours is usually where I stop. So if I'm gonna do like 9, 10, 11 hours tomorrow, I gotta be prepped and ready, energized, powerful. So I guess that's where I'm gonna let you go, Misfits. If you're still here with me, I appreciate you hanging out with me tonight. Thanks for keeping me company in the chat. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for supporting my channel. And yeah, it was a good night. I'm shocked it took us that long to get to the end of... I'm honestly shocked it took us that long to get to the end of Act 2. But you know what? We're there now. And it's only forward from here. We're going to be living in Destiny for a couple of days. But probably by like next week, we'll be back to our regularly scheduled broadcast. This is going to be a big Destiny week. There is a very high likelihood that I will probably impulsively open Destiny. Although I do have a couple of auditions I need to cut together and edit. At 1 in the fucking morning that are due in the morning because I'm dumb. So yeah. All right, my dears. Where are we gonna go? Let's go say hi to... Let's go say hi to... Let's go say hi to Jared. Yo, Jaredo. Jared is on my team for Raid. Jared's playing Wuthering Waves, but is on my team for Raid on Friday, and I think is playing with Hanarisu right now. So you'll get to hang out with two of my day one raiders. Yeah. Hello, Volus. Hello, Butters. And I know you're right at the very end. I appreciate you coming in to say hello. Thank you. All right, I am going to start the raid. This is it. If you can do me one thing, drop a shitload of emotes in the chat. It would mean a whole lot to me. If you do one thing before you go, do that for me. Would you mind? If you have never been here before and you had fun and you enjoyed the vibe, the sleepy vibe, my energy varies from stream to stream. But I am a variety streamer. I play a lot of different games, and I would love to have you back. So if you're not following me yet, follow me here. You can follow me on Twitter. That's where I make things like role announcements. You can join my Discord. We have a really cool Discord. It's a really active community, and I would love to have you be a part of it. If you really love what I do, consider tossing me a sub. You can do it for free through Amazon Prime. It helps support me and keeps me doing this. We'll be back tomorrow for a shitload of Destiny. I don't need to tell you what to do. Just go into the little menu, drop anything you can. If you have hearts and you have raids, if that's all you have access to, spam a shitload of them. If you're one of my subbies, drop whatever you can that makes your heart sing. I like the animated ones, but honestly, do whatever makes you happy. Just hit him with a lot of emotes. It'll put a smile on his face. Christmas, hello. And otherwise, I'll see you tomorrow. Bright and early compared to my usual stream time. Have a wonderful night. I will see you soon. Oh, and remind me tomorrow. I know it's literally patch day tomorrow. I'm doing a contest. For your own copy of Final Shape. Remind me to talk about it. I know it's late. Have a wonderful night. I love you. Good night.